Hello everyone, I'm Metis Balaska and welcome to the stream. So, today, we are getting back into Honkai Star Rail. This is the last catch-up we can do before the release of 3.0, which is coming in just a few days. Though we will be playing through Amphorius we'll be playing through Amphorius on Sunday, as usual. So yeah, we'll be doing as much as we can. Hopefully Herta will finally let us go. Please, Herta, have mercy. I can't pull for your character. I'm sorry. I'm more interested in the obvious Greek goddess coming after you. Yeah, so let us resume. Game, please. Come on. What the hell is going on?
I won't hold back anymore. Shall we unite our goals?
Joining the battle, executing attack.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes. I shall set the seas ablaze.
Let's kick things off with you! I like that confidence.
Clouds are easily scattered.
I live to fight! Fight you last!
I hope I can be of help.
Here you are. Turn on the terminal for me. Yep, here you go. The optical identity verification program has been set up. The terminal has sufficient computing power. Please feel free to use it. Alright, gotta solve this thing again. An earthly marvel. Find all the earthly marvel treasures. Strictly confidential. Search number and access level authorized by administrator. Data device 27149. and device owner Wen Shiji. Heard of space station system, time 9 and 10, visited the webpage, the official website of Star Weekly, the IPC's best-selling entertainment magazine. Heard of Space Station 913, visited the webpage, the official website, Star Weekly panoramic video interview. The official website of Star Weekly panoramic video interview has been updated. Lixing Gdiva Mina Zergret. He is in love. He is the love of my life. 9:15 visited webpage official website Star Weekly, a Cosmos-wide scandal. The business tycoon's 10-year affair exposed. $9.51 visited webpage Quick Fix, as we can help you with not only our homework but also any form of ghostwriting. 10:12 visited webpage Quick Fix ghostwriting a research paper. Sent a message saying, "I'm a student. Can I get a discount?" Sent a message saying, "Hello, anybody there?" Sent a message saying, "I'm a student. Can I get a 50% discount?" 10:40 visited webpage Quick Fix top up page. 10:19 obtained Iris access Quick Fix. The order has been made. 12:22 visited webpage Cosmic search guide. Is Quick Fix a scam? 12:23 visited webpage Cosmic search guide. How do I request refund from Quick Fix? Dude may have gotten scammed hard. Chris. 13:05 visited webpage Ivy. The Ivy Schools, Cosmos' most knowledgeable and influential graduate community. Heard of space station system. 13:09 visited webpage I believe School's life board. How to swiftly settle down on a new planet with a shopping list of inexpensive, useful products. 13:15 visited Flying Dog. IPC is e-commerce platform. 13:43 obtained right access the Ivy School's reply board. How to swiftly settle down on a new planet with a shopping list of inexpensive, useful products. Some matches, I looked it up on Flying Dog, and it costs 20,000 credits. In what world is that cheap? I don't know. For a gacha game, that's pretty cheap. What do you mean I can't afford it? How can... how many students do you think can pay this 20,000 for this 20,000 credit bed sheet in a month? Some message saying it's ridiculous that any student would spend so much money on bed sheets. Is it proper for you to flaunt your money as a student? 14:01 visited webpage Ivy School's relationship board. I come from a lower social class of my fiance, and I feel totally inadequate. What should I do? Send message. There's no reason to feel inadequate. You are attending a really good uni. If you work hard in uni, you will be successful in life. Sent a message saying, "Oh, we both go to the same school and study law." Haha. 14:11. Is love possible without money and galactic marriage? Don't believe the online article that promote articles that promote materialism. Your girlfriend's spaceship will eventually be yours. You graduated from a prominent university, and your degree is worth more than a few million credits. Replying to Daisy Rose's, knowledge is power. You are discriminating against others as if you judge them based on their wealth. Replying to Stabbing Maniac, oh, I don't think the spaceship is that important. Isn't a month's living wages as of 4,000 credit, it's enough for 2 people? As a student, my monthly living expenses as were only 500 credits, and I was perfectly content eating frozen dried vegetables. You should be satisfied after spending so many years in education. It is extremely shallow to consistently encourage materialism. Please don't let your cynicism taint the OP. Sent message saying, just because you can't live on a tight budget doesn't mean others can't. Studying can be a joyful experience, and I can survive on water and compressed biscuits. 1432, visit the webpage as Ivy School's light board. Hey, the guy on the relationship board who is arguing for marriage without money. I have something to say to you. 1445, visit the webpage is Ivy School's light board. I found out about the weirdo you're talking about, and even folks on his home planet think he's weird. Space station and assistant 15 and 17. This is the webpage Cosmic Search Guide. How do I delete my Ivy School's account? So this guy isn't the one. People act much more maliciously on the virtual network. He was brutally harassed online. Did he get infected by the mimetic virus during his most vulnerable moments? But his speech and style of this post are significantly different and from the cliche quote it's asked as mentioned. Now, I'm afraid he's not the infected one. And is it Joanne? I better not jump to a conclusion just yet. I should check Joanne's records. What, is it broken again? It seems to be some compatibility issues. Oh no, this is caused by the old unit that's installed onto the terminal today. They look good to me at the time, and I thought they could boost the terminal's computing power. Looks like we'll have to wait until the replacement units are delivered. Sorry, please give me some time. Let me remove these units. I assure you the existing computing power won't be affected. However, I'm afraid you'll have to come back tomorrow. I'm sure by tomorrow there will be some sufficient computing power. It won't let me leave! Oh yeah. For the just to catch you guys up, Firefly traces are done. Here's Black Swan. How is she existing on the Astral Express? Or is this just a visiting thing?
Dear Nameless, trailblazing must be tiring. Please sit and rest your weary feet.
Passenger Metis, you arrived just in time. Pom Pom recently got some new clothes and decided to set up a coat room here for myself. What do you think of the spot? Perfect. Pom Pom thinks so too. It fits in his corner perfectly. Then the coat room plate has been decided. Passenger Metis, since you're here, help Pom Pom decide what to wear today. That was a short mission. Well, I'm not quite ready for the final Equilibrium quest yet. Hey, there's a companion quest? I guess fine by me. It'll give me it'll give me a little break, break from reading.
It's so bustling here. Good.
Ever since March started learning swordplay from Yan Cheng and Yun Li, her voice has been absent on the Express. I wonder how well she's progressing. Where has she been these days?
Have you seen March 7th? She didn't turn up for practice. Who's March 7th? Plan to go look for her. Oh. If I can't find March 7th, then I can seek her out, seek out her legal guardian, which is you. I'm not her legal guardian. Too many names, can't remember. I was ordered to instruct during the ways of the sword. She can skip this class, but I can't skip my duty. We need to talk about your child's behavior, Metis. How about this? You come find me at Orem Alley. I'll wait for you.
Do these people know nothing about the value of brand exposure? That's marketing 101. Well, I can help you with that. I'm known around here as the Forager. I venture into all manner of culinary establishments to taste test their food. The seller at this food stall won't let me do any taste testing because I'm not a paying customer. Well, if they don't want free publicity, that's their loss.
Oh God, he's one of those. Don't taste testers pay for their own food?
You're clearly not familiar with this line of work. Taste testing gives the restaurant publicity. That means a higher sales conversion. Forget it. There are other food vendors here waiting for me to appraise them.
Well, I doubt she'd have what I'm looking for.
There you are. I was looking around before you got here. I already looked everywhere, but March 7th is nowhere to be found. Forget it. Let's just assume she successfully skipped class. Actually, she's been quite diligent in her swordplay practice and hasn't taken many breaks lately. I think she deserves a day off. Besides, I used to skip classes even more than her back when I was still learning. If I was in the mood, I could train for 3 days straight. But if I wasn't in the mood, none of my seniors could find me. So, I can understand where she's coming from.
Looks like she learned it from her master.
Don't make excuses for her. Since you're here, let me treat you to some tasty food. I'm more interested in you today.
Me?
Let's walk and talk. Lucia told me there's tasty food in Arum Alley. Let's go there. A table for two, please.
All right, come on in. What would you like?
Well, we'll have one of everything on the menu.
The entire menu?
Do you think it'll be enough?
I don't have much money on me right now. Hey.
Don't worry, I've got enough money with me.
Yunli looks at you confidently.
Well, then I'll start making a few dishes, and if you need more, just let me know.
Thank you.
You sure we don't need to look for her?
No, I've thought about it. She deserves a day off.
Do you usually eat a lot?
Yeah, I mean, not too much, actually. Grandpa said to never be stingy when it comes to making friends. So, how big is your appetite? Oh. Then we can bring the leftovers to Grandpa.
Did you just say you're interested in me?
To be more precise, I'm interested in your sword.
I don't have a sword.
Yanqing mentioned you before. He said that you're not to be underestimated, and that your weapon has a unique shape. So I've always been curious about your sword. How the weight is distributed, what material it's made of, whether it contains any special ingenia, and what kind of sword techniques you use.
It's a baseball bat.
Seriously? A bat?
Still curious?
Yeah, now more than ever.
You place your beloved bat, your most trusted companion, perhaps second only to March 7th, Don Hongwell, Himiko, and Pom Pom before Yun Lee's gaze.
So, it really is a baseball bat.
Though it's obviously a curio.
Grandpa said that a sword doesn't have to be constrained by its shape, so, in a sense, your bat is a sword too. He also said that a weapon mimics its master, so your bat actually reflects your habits in nature, you know? Let me guess. You're someone who doesn't follow the rules, enjoys improvising, and can handle yourself well against tough foes. Am I right?
I mean, in the outline for destruction trailblazer is rules are made to be broken.
Amazing, right? And I bet you always say something silly like, rules are made to be broken.
She's calling us out. She's calling us out.
I've come across so many sword wielders who acted all righteous and moral, but were really just liars. Their swords always told the truth, though. They told me that their wielders were just a bunch of frauds who relied on their divine weapons for everything. I've hunted down hundreds of swords like this so far, and every single one of them has been melted down.
But what if you make a mistake?
Swords are more honest than words. It's much easier to judge a sword than to judge someone's words. So I rarely make mistakes. But just looking at a sword is not enough. Grandpa always says, words and expressions can be deceiving, but in a fight to the death, a sword's movements never lie. The war dance is just around the corner. You'll be participating, right?
Miss Yun Lee, for talented sword masters like you, the war dance is a perfect opportunity to show off your skills and make a name for yourself. But for people like her who have already made significant contributions to the Xianzhou, they maybe don't need to prove themselves on the war dance stage. It has been a while, Miss Nameless.
And you are?
Thank you for your introduction, Miss Nameless. I'm Shi Kuei, and I work in the Palace of Astrum as the secretary for the Helmmaster.
Yeah, I totally remember that.
I apologize for interrupting your conversation. I happened to hear you discussing the war dance. And since this person is an old acquaintance, I thought I'd come and say hello. Yes, with the war dance approaching, many guests from afar are pouring in. Mr. Pavo here is one of them. He's from the distant planet Kalevala. Mr. Pavo's planet recently joined the Pan-Cosmic Trade System. He brought his delegation here this time, not only for business, but also to return something that belongs to the Xianzhou.
Miss Shikui, the word gift is perhaps more fitting than return. While it did once belong to the Xianzhou, we faced many tribulations to be able to deliver it here, so it should be considered a gift.
I apologize for my poor choice of words. Mr. Pavo's delegation brought a legendary Xianzhou sword that had been lost for centuries. General Huayan plans to personally thank them at the Palace of Astrum and present the sword as a prize to the champion of the war dance. Mr. Pavo and I were actually on our way there. Since you two were talking so enthusiastically about the war dance, maybe you'd be interested in joining us at the Palace of Astrum?
Nice to meet you both. The journey to the Xianzhou Luofu wasn't an easy one, but the scenery here is worth it. It's completely different from my homeland. Once the formalities at the Palace of Astrum are finished, I'll find a quiet spot on this street and plant a seedling, and then my mission will be complete. The Sword of Heroes will finally be returned to its rightful owners. I couldn't be happier.
Kalevala?
Oh, you're interested in my home planet? That's great. Your Excellency is welcome to visit us at any time. Even though the trade route just opened, it still might take around 200 system hours to get there from Pier Point. But our planet is really great. Sure, it's a bit cold and the food is a bit repetitive and our houses aren't as fancy as those on Pier Point, but that doesn't matter. We've discovered massive supernium deposits, and we're on the path to prosperity.
Sword?
Oh, you mean the Mieka Kivesa? It's an incredible sword. That weapon helped the legendary heroes of my homeland slay demons, and is highly revered. It also has the power to choose monarchs. All the ancient kings of Kalevala received a sign from the sword, showing they were worthy to rule the land. According to tradition, each monarch would plunge the sword into a stone, and only a hero recognized by the sword could pull it out and ascend to the throne next.
The sword can actually appoint a worthy monarchs?
Well, those are just legends from the past. No one today has witnessed it firsthand.
Why don't you keep it for yourselves?
Well, times have changed, and now that we have a council in place, the idea of a sword crowning a king has become a joke. Besides, it wasn't a native of Kalevala who last pulled out the sword and recognized its connection to the Xianzhou ship. It was a visitor from afar. While the sword holds great historical significance for Kalevala, it doesn't truly belong to our world. The old-timers on council had a heated debate about whether to return the sword. They eventually unanimously agreed to let the Mieka Kivesa return to where it truly belongs. That's the best possible outcome. Wonderful. It's an honor to have so many people witness the sword's homecoming. Wonderful. It's an...
Let's head to the Palace of Astrum together. I know, right? Thanks to March 7th skipping class, we get to join in on the fun. Grandpa always asks me to go look at swords with him, but he hasn't said anything about this one. It's really weird. But now that we're invited, let's go and check it out. It's so bustling here. Good. There you are. Come on. Let's go to the ceremony together.
Let's go.
Please allow me to offer a sincere compliment, my fair lady. Your beauty is as pure as a snow-white iris. Well, if it isn't my dear friend! Glad to meet you again.
Who is this weirdo? Who is this knight?
I am Argenti, a member of the Knights of Beauty. I was invited as a part of the Kalevala delegation to escort the legendary Mieka Kivesa back to the Xianzhou. May I have the honor of knowing your name?
My name is Yun Li.
What a beautiful name! I wonder if you have ever heard the holy name of the pure and flawless goddess Adrilla.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, you're here, Yun Li. Didn't expect you to be so well informed. Well, now that you're here, don't forget your manners.
Manners. granddaughters. Come on, you won't find another granddaughter as polite and well-behaved as me.
Well, just remember this is a very serious ceremony. Sorry for keeping you waiting, Mr. Pavo. Now, let the sword gifting ceremony begin.
Before the ceremony officially commences, I want to express my gratitude to the Knight Argenti. Thank you for enlightening us about the sword's origin and for escorting it here safely so that we may complete this ceremony. On behalf of the Kalevalan delegation, I, Pavel Kalistaya, am here to return the legendary Mieka Kifesa to the Xianzhou Alliance, its rightful homeland.
I'm truly grateful for Kalevala's noble act of returning the sword and for the Knight of Beauty's chivalry. Now, as we gather here on the Xianzhou Luofu, I officially welcome the sword back to its homeland.
So either the case is going to be empty or there's going to be something funky with the sword.
Mieka Kifesa. It's a fitting name for a sword with such a legendary past. I still remember the name engraved on this sword the day it was forged. Gu Yin. It was forged by Han Guang, a craftsman from the Zhu Ming's Flame Wheel Forge.
Wait, Hongguang?
Although its blade is worn and cracked, its essence remains as resilient as the Xianzhou Cloud Knights. All it needs is some repairs and polishing by the skilled craftsmen of the Artisanship Commission to regain its former glory. I've decided to entrust this sword, Gu Yin, to the Luofu Artisanship Commission for restoration. Furthermore, it will serve as the prize for the champion of the Luofu War Dance. This sword will be wielded against abominations to protect our homeland and live up to the mission of the Kalevalan delegation that returned it from so far away.
Thank you, General. It is an honor for Kalevala.
Now, esteemed knight and delegation members, please head to the Artisanship Commission, where...
No! This sword was forged by Hongguang.
Yun Li! These esteemed guests have brought back your father's work. Where are your manners?
Oh, I didn't realize this sword was actually forged by your father. Returning it to its rightful owner is,
Grandpa, give me that cursed sword right now! I'll melt away the remnants of that man's curse once and for all!
Her sword?
Don't be rude, Yun Li. Apologize to our esteemed guests from afar.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for making a scene, but I have to melt down this cursed sword. I won't let it fall into anyone else's hands.
Yun Li, please, go for now. This is exactly why I didn't want Yun Li to know about this. I didn't want to create trouble, but trouble found its way here anyway. Perhaps it really is divine intervention. Could you, please, keep an eye on Yun Li for me?
Sure thing.
That is a tall order, but I'm counting on you. I apologize for the unfortunate interruption. Let us move on with the ceremony.
At the fervent plea of Huayan, you temporarily depart.
Unless I'm mistaken, Yoon Lee should be around here somewhere.
What's wrong?
Did Grandpa send you to look for me? I bet he did. Just so you know, I'm here just waiting for the perfect moment to snatch that sword. And once I have it, I'll melt it down before anyone can react. Don't even think about stopping me. No one can stop me.
Yeah, please tell me what's going on.
Grandpa sent you here. Surely he doesn't want you to help me. Have you heard of cursed swords? That sword is one. I guess that's what it means, literally. A cursed sword lets anyone, even a complete novice, wield it with insane skill. Just by holding the hilt, even the weakest rookie can brandish it with incredible speed and strength.
So where can I buy one?
I'm not joking around. And I'm not making up some crazy story. While a cursed sword grants instant abilities to its wielder, it comes at a cost. It's like continuously adding fuel to the forge. With each swing, the sword drains the wielder's blood and essence. Day by day, the fuel will run out, leaving nothing but an empty husk. Soon enough, it will no longer be a person wielding a sword, but a mindless, killing machine, consumed by bloodlust and murderous thoughts.
So it's like being possessed by a Heliobus?
So you're familiar with Heliobi. That makes this much easier to explain. There was a lunatic swordsmith who infused metal blades with Heliobi, as he was obsessed with turning weapons into living things. And this is how cursed swords were made. I know, I shouldn't have caused a scene at the sword gifting ceremony. But I've thought this through. If I don't make a fuss now, that cursed sword will cause a whole lot more trouble. So it's better if it's me causing the trouble. By the way, aren't they supposed to be taking the sword to the Artisanship Commission for repairs? Why haven't they come out yet? Any ideas?
Maybe there are other ways?
Looks like they're not going to show up here. I'll just head straight to the Artisanship Commission. It doesn't matter why Grandpa chose that sword. I won't let it fall into anyone else's hands. I'll track down every single sword he forged and melt them down one after another. Just like I've been doing all these years. I have to go now.
Is she planning to sneak into the Artisanship Commission and steal that sword? Maybe I should keep an eye on her. The Artisanship Commission is so big. Where could she be?
Just a while ago, a girl came up to me, all fierce and demanding directions. She said she's a member of the Artisanship Commission. Do you know her?
No idea who she is. If she really works here, How can she not know her way around?
Oh, I see. That explains it then.
Explains what? It explains nothing at all.
She said something like, I'm a member of the Artisanship Commission. Where do you keep your precious stuff? I got scared and pointed her toward Master Gongshu's warehouse, where he stores his arumatons.
Oh no, are we gonna have to deal with the rheumatons? Go away.
Wait, why did you give her directions? What if she's planning to steal something?
Where else? Like I said, she was headed straight for the warehouse, where all the valuable arumatons are.
Yeah, that place is filled with Master Gongshu's precious arumatons. I bet they'll give her a hard time.
Not yet time to return.
Darn it.
Not yet time to return.
Darn it.
Good quality, good price. Hassle-free chartering. High-end barge. The best choice for galactic commerce.
Have we met before? Shall we unite our goals?
Time, detonate!
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself. Until everything burns to ashes! I shall set the seas ablaze!
Stay in step.
That's all you've...
There's no harm in sharing good fortunes.
Joining the battle. Executing attack!
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself. Until everything burns to ashes! Live to fight! Fight to live!
Take your position. It's my turn.
That's all.
This is more than a battle. I shall set the seas ablaze!
Let's seize the long dream has vanished.
That's all you've...
Live to fight! Fight to live!
I hope I can be of help. Shall we unite our goals?
Sam, in position. Prime. Detonate.
Like fireflies, I will fight for myself. Until everything burns to ashes! Firefly, type. I shall set the seas ablaze!
Stay and stay. It's my turn. Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Hey!
I won't hold back anymore. There's no harm in sharing good fortunes.
Joining the battle. Executing attack.
Like firefly, I will fight for myself. Until everything burns to ashes! Live to fight! Fight to live!
You've arrived, huh?
Let's seize this fine moment. Clouds are easily scattered. I hope I can be of help.
Okay, now we can go over there.
What are you doing here? Look, if I get into trouble, it's my problem. I don't want to drag you into it.
I promised your grandpa I'd keep an eye on you.
Let's smash these metal cans first. Then we can talk. They'll definitely... Shall we unite our goals?
Detonate.
The mood is set just. Let the show begin!
Nice like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourself.
Dreams of a past life. Though life is as a speck of dust, it dances still in grace.
Like firefly, I will fight for myself. Until everything burns to ashes! I shall set the seas ablaze!
confidence.
The Rheumatons are so
met before?
fucking annoying.
The long dream has vanished.
Live to fight! Fight to live!
Stay in step. It's my turn.
You've arrived. Let's kick things off with you!
I shall set the seas ablaze!
I won't hold back anymore. Dreams of a past life, though life is as a speck of dust, it dances still in grace.
Initiate executing attack!
That was the last of them. Thank you for helping me out. This place is heavily guarded, but there's nothing but Arumatons. Where is the arsenal? Seems like not even those craftsmen know where the arsenal is. At this rate, we won't find anything. And Grandpa might take me away before I can do anything. You're not really here to help me. You're here to stop me, right?
You know, this cursed sword isn't just your problem.
No, it's not. Grandpa made a promise to the delegation, and going back on his word would tarnish his reputation and make things difficult for the Lofu. But leaving that cursed sword here will also make things difficult for the Lofu. So all things considered, the best outcome is for me to melt that sword down and take all the blame. You probably think I'm being impulsive and unreasonable, right? No, really. Do I come across that way? Well, I guess I can't deny it.
Looks like this is a sensitive
You're
topic.
sharp. Yeah. You could say it's a sensitive topic.
Why not just tell me?
Look. I owe you an explanation. But this isn't the best place to talk. We need to find somewhere else. Let me be clear, though. I'm still pretty riled up. This is just a temporary break. I already told you about Guyan. The sword that was returned during the ceremony. It's a cursed sword, with a heliobus inside. And Hongguang, the swordsmith who forged it, is my father. I rarely mention his name to anyone other than Grandpa. Maybe, like you said, I've been avoiding having to talk about him. But as long as my mission to hunt down cursed swords continues, it's impossible to avoid the topic forever. For some reason, I feel like I can open up to you.
Well, we are the RPG Pro Tag.
Honestly, I don't remember much about him. All I know is that the Flame Wheel Forge used to be a bustling place, with people from all over coming to get one of his swords. They called him the greatest master craftsman since Yingxing. I didn't catch all the details, but I do remember seeing him forge those amazing swords, while the visitors watched with smiles on their faces. I used to believe that craftsmen brought happiness to others. The swords crafted by the Flame Wheel Forge are famed across the stars. They possess exceptional sharpness and invincibility. With these legendary weapons, even ordinary people can become skilled warriors, capable of overcoming the most formidable opponents. But then, he became obsessed with becoming a famed swordsmith and started crossing all sorts of lines. He forged cursed swords that should never exist. And all those people who desired those twisted swords started flooding into the palace. However, just like Grandpa said, those who excel with the sword will eventually suffer by it. The palace was overrun with visitors from afar. Some left empty-handed. Others got swords that didn't fulfill their desires. And some even resorted to stealing. And in the midst of all the chaos my father created, he ended up being stabbed by one of the swords he forged. It was so sudden and unexpected. Everything went silent for a moment. All I could hear was the sound of bones breaking and blood pouring out. I was frozen in place, unable to move. It was only when my mother pushed me away from the deadly swing of the cursed sword that I managed to escape. I don't remember much after that, except for the pounding of my heart and the sound of my own gasps of breath. I could hear the smiths in the Flame Wheel Forge shouting, "Run away, Yun Li," and the screams of agony. My tears wouldn't stop, and I couldn't see anything. I kept gasping for air until I collapsed in a pool of blood. If General Huayan hadn't arrived in time, I probably wouldn't be here talking to you now. After that, General Huayan took me in and treated me like his own granddaughter. To me, he is 100 times better than my sinful father. He taught me forging and swordsmanship. Han Guang paid for his sins, but his troubled legacy must not go unchecked. According to the records, he forged a total of 1,382 Heliobus cursed swords, and 182 of them had unique designs. When I joined the Flame Wheel Forge for training, I made a vow to hunt down all those cursed swords. So far, I found 312 of them, and Guyan will be my 313th. Like all the other cursed swords, I'll separate it from the Heliobus. Then, I'll melt it down and make it part of the Blade of Forged Remnants. I've said my piece now. Even though it'll be tough for Grandpa, I still have to melt down the sword.
I think you should talk to him about it.
You're saying, even though Grandpa knew it was a cursed sword, he still chose it to be a prize because he thought it wouldn't cause any trouble? No. No matter how I think about it, something is definitely off. Grandpa didn't tell me anything about the ceremony. He must be hiding something. Besides, after our argument today, you want me to go back and talk to him now? No way. At least not today. Maybe tomorrow. Somehow, after talking to you, I feel like I've cooled off a bit. Well, I'll have an honest conversation with Grandpa tomorrow. And I won't take any action against Gu Yun until he gives me his reasons.
Don't forget to apologize.
Yeah, I shouldn't have done that in a public place. Anyway, thank you. We'll catch up tomorrow.
I should go back to the Palace of Astrum and tell General Huayan what happened at the Artisanship Commission.
Good. All the best.
My granddaughter didn't cause any trouble, did she, young lady?
Well, she did. You probably have to pay for damages to Arumatons. That certainly wasn't me.
Sorry for all this trouble. Yun Li told you quite a bit. Now it's time for this old man to tell my side of the story. Han Guang was my beloved disciple. A rare genius not seen in the Flame Wheel Forge since Yingxing. However, talent can sometimes be a curse. He had an unusual fervor for forging, and he dreamed of forging a sword with self-awareness that surpassed that of humans. He believed it would make warriors invincible without any training. According to him, while weapons of mass destruction like Ju-Ming flames and alchemical arrows can destroy many enemies, true victory lies with soldiers who fearlessly fight, ready to lay their lives on the line. Usually, Xianzhou swordsmiths infuse a basic level of awareness into their swords to make them easier to wield. But even then, soldiers need to experience countless battles to overcome fear and sharpen their instincts. So
he thought of using Heliobi.
by infusing Heliobi into swords, he managed to forge weapons that could grant their wielders strength and valor, and even make decisions for them. However, weapons are different from regular tools. They are meant to kill, plain and simple. After countless battles, all the anger, fear, and bloodlust are soaked up by the Heliobi within the swords. The soldiers wielding them not only gain strength, but they also become consumed by the malice, turning them into puppets possessed by the swords. No matter how noble Hongguan's intentions were, those weapons, soaked in blood, turned into cursed swords eventually. Later, Outworlders got wind of what he was doing and encouraged him to keep forging cursed swords. They came up with all sorts of reasons, from taking back their kingdoms to slaying demons. And you know what happened next. That massacre took her parents' lives, and the lives of many craftsmen in the Flame Wheel Forge. Yun Li managed to survive, but she couldn't escape the horrors of that day.
That's why you didn't want her to see the sword.
Yes. I don't want her to spend her whole life trapped under her father's shadow. She doesn't deserve to carry the weight of his mistakes. Despite her vow to hunt down and wipe out all cursed swords, fulfilling that vow requires immense effort. Traversing the starry seas in search of the swords is like finding a needle in a haystack. And to reclaim those swords, she has to duel the bloodthirsty wielders, teetering on the edge of life and death. She has taken back over 300 cursed swords, and has suffered the same number of fatal wounds. I took her in to give her a chance at a normal childhood, not to send her on a sword-hunting journey. Even if she manages to melt down all the cursed swords one day, what will she do with her life after?
Does it really contain a heliobus?
Hu Yin is indeed one of the cursed swords forged by Han Guang. Very few swordsmiths could use heliobi as forging material, and Han Guang was one of them. His attempt came at a terrible cost. I thought this sword could be an opportunity. I wanted to tell her that her father wasn't all evil, that even the man she resents so much managed to forge a true sword of heroes. I also wanted to find a chance to tell her about the history and origin of this sword, but not during the ceremony. As you saw, it wasn't a good time.
I gotta wonder. So, he just said that negative emotions is what turned the heliobi in these swords feed on, and that's what turns them cursed. But what if this what if the heliobus in this sword was soaking up different feelings?
I've instructed the Artisanship Commission to keep the sword safe in the arsenal. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask the people involved.
Master Gongshu, there's something I want to talk to you about. Don't worry, General Huyan has already confirmed his instructions. Right, I heard from my apprentice that a young lady with a sword barged into the Artisanship Commission. That's General Huyan's granddaughter, right? Is she here to chat or kidnap me? She's calmed down now. What, she's coming to steal the sword? My nerves can't take much more of this. The Knight of Beauty just escorted the sword to the Artisanship Commission. It is currently in the armory without a chance for compromise or mishaps. You just relax. When I have time, I want to hear that girl tell me why she tried to steal the blade.
Since my granddaughter mentioned talking to me tomorrow, I'll be waiting for her. By the way, you watched over her for quite some time. You must be exhausted, aren't you?
A pretty lady like her never gets tiring.
I'll be counting on you then.
Time to go back and find that class-skipping March 7th.
After finishing it all, you returned to the Express and came face to face with Mark 7, caught skipping class. Sipping milk tea and gossiping, time slipping away unnoticed. The next day arrived. You there? Are you able to cooperate with us for a bit? Care to come to the Artisanship Commission? Something happened with the sword? Well, I didn't even say anything. How'd you know? That's correct. The Artisanship Commission said they received a sword yesterday from General Huayan. Today, when we checked in, the sword vanished. Anyway, the Realm Keeping Commission is officially conducting an investigation and interrogating the relevant individuals. I told them to be careful. Yeah, he reported this case. Anyway, anyone who attended yesterday's ceremony and lacks a clear alibi will be considered a suspect. The craftsman also mentioned a young girl who broke into the Artisanship Commission with a sword in hand. She bears the bulk of the suspicion. All right, enough chatter. I'll see you now at the Artisanship Commission.
All right, everyone is here. It's time for questioning.
Yun Li, I'm sure you understand why the official called you here, right?
Yeah? But I didn't steal the sword.
I can vouch.
Now is not the time to use your reputation like that. If we don't recover the sword, we will be breaking our promise to the Lawfu and betraying the delegation. We're counting on you to find the truth, Official Dahao.
Yes. It's my duty to thoroughly investigate the case. Even though Yun Li is firm in her words, we can't just rely on her testimony.
After everything, the sword still got stolen. They should have given it to me from the beginning.
In this case of Gu Yun's theft, everyone involved seems suspicious to some extent. Miss Yun Li is the main suspect. First, during the sword gifting ceremony, Yun Li openly expressed her intention to steal the sword. She even mentioned it multiple times. After the ceremony, she broke into the Artisanship Commission and destroyed Arumatons in an attempt to get the sword.
Yeah, that definitely wasn't me.
That's true.
The Realm Keeping Commission inspected the arsenal where Gu Yun was stored, and there were no signs of forced entry through the doors or windows. The only possible entrance or exit was a small window gap, just a few inches wide. Hey! It's just a theft. The box containing Gu Yun was opened and the sword went missing. But none of the other swords in the room were touched. Which means...
The suspect knew about the box and the sword.
Well, I do know about the box and the cursed sword.
Exactly. The suspect had a clear motive and took only Gu Yun. So, besides the ceremony participants, only the delegation members had access to the sword.
Could it be someone from the delegation?
In that case, why would they return it to the Xianzhou in the first place?
Not everyone has the same agenda.
That makes sense. The delegation, led by the Knight of Beauty, delivered the sword to the Artisanship Commission. The craftsmen who received it testified that they didn't take anything from the arsenal.
Could it be Argenti? I doubt it's Argenti. At least not in a malicious sense.
Argenti? Oh, that Knight of Beauty. He was with the delegation when they handed over the sword to the Artisanship Commission. You might not know, but he's the one who recognized the sword's origin on Kalevala and escorted it back to the Xianzhou. In other words, he's the one who made it possible for the sword to come home. So, He wouldn't have gone through all that trouble to bring it to the Law Fu if he wanted to keep the sword for himself, right?
A craftsman?
Master Gongshu checked the work records, and I questioned all the craftsmen and apprentices who were on shift at the time. But I didn't find any suspicious individuals.
Could it be I?
So, did you steal it?
No, I didn't.
Then stop joking around.
I can prove that she came to me after leaving the Artisanship Commission, so she couldn't have stolen the sword.
To put it simply, not everyone who's seen the sword has been to the Artisanship Commission, and not everyone who might want the sword has seen it. So, the only remaining suspect is Miss Yun Li.
Fair enough.
So,
I didn't steal the sword.
well, when you've eliminated the impossible, whatever remains, however improbable, must be the truth.
Okay, Sherlock.
If you want to prove me wrong, you'd better come up with some solid evidence.
Let me gather my thoughts. I need to help Yun Li clear her name. Did we miss any clues?
Yes, I received your message yesterday and went to the arsenal to check on it. But when I went back this morning, all that was left was the case. I don't know anything else, so asking more questions won't help, I'm afraid. However, as the Master Artisan of the Artisanship Commission, I've got to clarify something. Even though the sword was stolen, this commission is still highly secure. Wait, no. I just remembered. My precious arumatons were smashed!
Yun Li says she didn't steal the sword, and I am willing to believe her. But I know well that Yun Li can be impulsive. So if she did steal the sword on a whim, I won't show her any favors. You were with Yun Li yesterday, young lady, so you have the best chance to prove her innocence. Is there anything you need to ask me?
Did she come to you afterwards?
No, she was still mad at me, so she didn't come by. If she had come with you, she wouldn't be a suspect right now.
How was the sword delivered?
After the ceremony, Argenti carried the sword case, and together with the delegation, they were escorted by the Cloud Knights to the Artisanship Commission. The artisan there confirmed that the sword was safely stored.
That's
I'm
all.
Counting on you, then.
The container used to seal Guyun and is indeed a sight to behold. Its beauty is radiant. Perhaps it is this very beauty that has drawn an unwanted attention. Regardless, as one of the few pieces of physical evidence left at the scene, it just might hold traces of the thief. The sword case is massively adorned in the metal with metal wire inlaid. It traces the pattern of lotus flowers, subtly proclaiming its origin from the illustrious Zhenzhou Zhuming. The locking mechanism nestled within the case remains intact, bearing no marks of external force or tampering.
So, the thief took the sword from the case without picking the lock?
You notice smears of red along the bottom of the sword interior. It's hard to ignore, as if a deliberate declaration of existence to those who are viewing the sword case. Aha. A few petals teetering on the brink of withering. More precisely, a single rose petal.
Why is this flower petal inside the case?
You close the sword case and put it back.
Who could have thought that the Mieka Kivesa would be stolen? And that the prime suspect is General Huayan's granddaughter? Regardless, we've accomplished our mission, and now it's the Xianzhou's problem. By the way, why did that girl call it a cursed sword? It's quite upsetting. That's enough, young lady. Let me get something straight. On Kalevala, this sword has always been highly revered. The first master of the Mieka Kivesa slew countless demons and then passed it down to a line of wise monarchs. The monarchs would heed the guidance of the hero spirits within the sword and gain insight into defeating their enemies. What is, Helio? What? Never mind. The point is that the Mieka Kivesa did help the ancestors of Kalevala build a strong foundation. It's definitely not a cursed sword.
Yeah, I'm really thinking Guyun, like, soaked up different feelings. Like, it was being used to slay demons, so maybe it was, instead of soaking up malice, it was soaking up, other emotions.
I don't want to make things difficult for official Dahao. Let's do this his way and prove my innocence. If I can find that cursed sword, I can prove my innocence right away.
No, that would make it look like you did steal it.
There's something else bothering me. Why would the thief take the sword, but leave the case behind? Did they melt down the sword like I wanted to?
Doubtful.
I mean, carrying around the sword like that would be pretty conspicuous. Wouldn't a thief prefer to take the case as well?
If you've found any clues, feel free to tell everyone.
I'm 100% sure she didn't steal the sword.
But I'm not sure if I can convince Mr. Dahao.
100% sure. Fine. Let me go through my reasoning again, and you can interrupt if anything feels off. Throughout the entire incident, there was only one suspect who broke into the Artisanship Commission, and that was Miss Yun Li. Miss Yun Li caused a ruckus at the Artisanship Commission trying to take away Guyun, but you stopped her in her tracks. After bidding farewell to you, Yun Li pretended to leave, but snuck into the arsenal alone and stole Guyun. We haven't found any other suspects or evidence.
Can I prove this?
Throughout the entire Miss Yun, after bidding farewell to you, Yun Li pretended to leave, but snuck into the arsenal alone. We haven't found it. We haven't found any other suspects or evidence.
I found this in the crevice at the bottom of the case.
A rose petal? Huh. I must have missed it during the search.
I don't know. But I do know that wherever that Knight of Beauty goes, he always leaves behind a trail of rose petals that's almost impossible to clean up.
My thoughts are a mess. Let me sort them out.
Wow, that's the only thing I needed to do for this.
The sword case was never locked, which is evidence that only someone who delivered the sword could have done that. And the rose petal was probably left behind by that Knight of Beauty. But how did he manage to take the sword from the Artisanship Commission? Why did he steal it after returning it here? And why would he leave that petal in the case?
I know. Guyun flew out of the case on its own. The Knight of Beauty only unlocked the box to aid its escape.
Don't be ridiculous. How can a sword escape from a case on its own?
You've never seen a flying sword before?
I've only heard about the Mieka Kifesa being able to fly in legends. But even if it could fly, why would the Knight of Beauty do this?
Like I said, the sword contains a heliobus. Argenti must have been under the control of the sword. Maybe he was under its control even before you arrived on the Lofu.
Official Dahao, where can we find that knight?
Let me see. The docking location of Argenti's ship, the one and only.
Let's go. We've got to find Argenti before that sword completely takes over his mind.
It's so bustling here. Good.
You stumble upon the knight clad in shimmering silver armor, or rather, something. Month X is 1604.
I've been waiting for you here for quite a while.
Knight of Beauty. You're the one who stole Guyun, right? Hand it over. You have no idea how dangerous that cursed sword is.
Dangerous? In my humble opinion, the real danger is always the hand wielding the weapon.
So you intentionally left rose petals behind?
Yes, I did. As a Drilla's knight, I've sworn to live in poverty, and I abhor theft. I had to leave behind a rose petal in order to keep my promise to Master Guyun and uphold my knightly oath.
What? What do you mean?
I agreed to assist Master Guyun in its escape from the Xianzhou. As the person who pulled it from the stone monument, captivated by its beauty, I must not let it down. I couldn't stay in the arsenal to convince the craftsmen, nor did I want to take the sword like a thief. That's why I left behind a small piece of evidence that pointed to my identity in the hope of an open and honest conversation with you.
Whatever your reasons are, you're planning to take the cursed sword away from the Xianzhou. Hand it over to me.
Back then, it was the beauty of Master Guyun that impressed me, so I willingly embarked on the journey to return the sword. But unfortunately, Master Guyun's homeland is no longer the ideal place for it to return to. As a Knight of Beauty, I must not abandon it halfway.
Oh no. He's completely captivated by the power of that cursed sword. The solution is right in your hand.
Captivated? No, I am touched by Master Guyun's flawless beauty. To be honest, I'm confused why none of you can understand this sword. This is quite heartrending. I've already made up my mind to take Master Guyun away from the Xianzhou.
That cursed sword has messed with your ability to think. But I'll break you free from its grip. I'll shatter its illusion. And the sword itself.
Fair lady, if you're intent on taking away this person, this sword that is under my protection, please engage me with a fair duel according to knightly etiquette.
Okay, something smells here. Like, if the sword was going to cause shit, wouldn't it want to be one to get a new handler to start causing wanton destruction? And why not? And in this case, why not get Argenti to wield it?
As a representative of this duel, I, Argenti, challenge you. I swear on the spirit of chivalry, in front of Adrilla the Beauty, that I will represent Master Guyon in this duel. If I win, you will allow Master Guyon to leave the Xianzhou with me. And if you best me, Miss Yunli, I'll accept my defeat and turn Master Guyon over to you. Do you accept my challenge, Miss Yunli?
Fine. Let's see whose desire is stronger. Your desire to take it away, or my desire to hunt down all cursed swords.
This is probably going to be a locked battle.
Show me what you've got.
Or they let me use my party like a fool.
For victory?
Well, I know a thing or two about swordplay. In a proper duel like this, a knight should rely on the skills he's honed day and night.
You're a real weirdo.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself. Until everything burns to ashes!
The mood is set just. Let the show begin!
Live to fight! Fight to live!
Take your positions.
You've arrived. Let's kick things off right to the challenge. Nice like a good, my friends. Indulge yourself. A flesh wound.
You're fighting a gentleman. My gallant friend, put forth all your might.
Clouds are easily scattered.
I shall set the seas
Rise to the challenge.
I fought you enough times, Argenti.
My turn.
You can't beat me at this point.
Bear witness to honor. Let the duel commence.
Dreams of a past life, though life is as a speck of dust, it dances still in grace.
The flesh wound. Pledge thy loyalty. My gallant friend, put forth all your might. Detonate!
I won't hold back anymore. There's no harm in sharing good fortunes.
The mood is set just. Let the show begin!
That's nothing. So, yeah, let's kick things off with you! Execute! Take attack! Nice like a good my friends. Indulge yourself.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes!
And I think everyone gets health back off of this because of how much I buffed up, oh no, not.
Attack detected!
My gallant friend, put forth all your might.
The long dream has vanished.
Rise for the
Dreams of a past life, though life is as a speck of dust, it dances still in grace.
Did the rhythm get messed up? It's my turn.
Good night.
For chivalry.
I've lost. According to the rules of a knight's duel, I should keep my promise and hand over the sword to you.
Yeah, it was totally a duel. Totally.
But before I do that, I hope that you, as the winner, might have the mercy and listen to Master Guyon's past experiences.
This sword has been cursed since the day it was forged. Place it in front of me, and let me destroy it.
Do what she says, Knight.
But...
You've done so much for me already. It's time for me to face her alone.
Argenti draws forth the ancient sword, scarred from countless battles.
I'm weary of fighting. I just want to share my past with you. To explain why I wanted to escape. After that, I'll leave my destiny in your hands. Are you afraid to witness my past, little girl?
Afraid? Well, you do have a different aura from other cursed swords. But you're just trying to use my curiosity to lure me in.
Well, you know best that a single touch won't snatch away anyone's sanity.
I think it's worth a shot.
Fine. Show me your past.
It's already impossible to contact the main Cloud Knight forces. What awaits me will be a long and lonely war.
Follow me.
Is this your memory?
This is Urillo 6.
It's so cold here. I didn't feel it when I was in the thick of battle, but now it's freezing me to the bone. You're indeed a masterpiece from the Xianzhou Juming. If you hadn't taken control of my body, I probably would have been decapitated in that fight.
Quiet, and stay alert. Boris and the Wolf Troopers never give up the hunt.
Hey, just relax a bit. It's been over 300 days since we were both stranded on this planet. The transmitter never rings, so I guess we can't count on that anymore. The people on this planet still use beasts to pull their carts. Obviously, there's no way they can help us fix the star skiff. Looks like we're stranded on this forsaken planet for the rest of our lives.
The rest of a Xianzhou native's life could be terribly long. Are you feeling any desperation? All by yourself in this hostile world?
Yeah, a bit. Perhaps.
When things get too rough for you to handle, just leave everything to me. No need to carry the weight of the world on your shoulders.
Yeah, sure. If I really can't handle things anymore, I'll leave my body to you. But now is not that time.
Do you really think you can oppose an entire Borisin army with your limited skills? What are you holding out for?
It's true that I'm stranded here, but it seems like that Borisin pack is in the same boat. By the way, Guyon, do you know what a seed is? A seed may seem insignificant, but with careful cultivation and time, it can grow into a huge, unwavering tree. You said that the rest of a Xianzhou native's life could be terribly long. You're right. That's why I intend to plant a seed named Resistance here, and nurture it for the rest of my life. I want to show the people of this land how to defend themselves against those monsters. I can already see the seed in the eyes of those people.
You really think you can do it? Why not just give me control, and we can revel in the bloodbath together?
What was the memory I just saw?
It was a memory of me and a Cloud Knight, stranded on an unfamiliar planet. We crash-landed on a planet occupied by Borisin. Just the two of us.
I can feel that it was a lonely war.
I'm alive. But all the young people in the village...
They died. They died for you. They died because of your big promises. Promising them a life free from the Borisin. I tasted their despair before death. They didn't see it coming. And neither will you.
We can't stay here. Let's move on to the next village.
Why? What's the point? You and your sorry excuse for an army have been fighting for over 3 decades, and you haven't won a single battle. What you're sowing is not resistance, but despair. This world is hopeless. It's completely infested with packs of Borisin. You've seen their numbers, and you know their methods. And those commoners you've put your hopes in, they just kneel down and worship the monsters devouring their children and families, calling them their Beastmasters. You beheaded one of the Beastmasters for their sake, but they turned on you because they were scared of the Borisin taking revenge. You remember all that, right?
I do. I remember my first death. The Borisin cut off my head. But I also remember that if it weren't for a brave youngster who risked his neck to reattach my head and give me a proper burial, I would have disappeared completely. I remember everything the people did for me. They left food at the entrance of my cave, fixed my fur coat, and some even joined my resistance. The rest of the Xianzhou native's life is still terribly long. And there will be new youngsters who will stand beside me in battle. Time is on our side.
You said it was a lonely war. No. It wasn't a war filled with loneliness, but with despair. So much despair that I don't want to ever taste it again.
I'm leaving.
Where are you going, Your Highness?
I'm returning to my homeland. A distant place beyond the sky. I'm not coming back.
But what should we do with you gone? What if those wolf demons show up again?
They won't, my child. You've wiped out the last of them. But before I go, I need you to do one thing for me. Even though the wolf demons are gone, new monsters will appear in this world. Soon, a demon will appear, donning golden branches and knowing only bloodshed. However, fear not, my children. I'm entrusting you with this sword that's been with me in countless battles. Use the skills I've taught you over the years, and you'll surely defeat that last demon. But that's not all. I need you to construct a stone monument for me. It must be large and sturdy enough to seal the remains of that demon forever. This is a debt you owe me, and you must fulfill it. Do you understand?
You lied to them. And you lied to me, too.
Oh?
You promised that you'd give your body to me when you couldn't handle things anymore.
Well, this Xianzhou native's life has finally come to an end, my old friend. How about one last chance for revenge? Come and bid me farewell for the final time.
He had long since come to some understanding. I could sense a mix of intricate emotions flowing out. It wasn't bloodlust, or anger, or fear. What he had left for you was hope.
They've learned how to fight monsters. But there's still one last monster lingering in the world. Kill it, my old friend.
Himself, because he's about, because he is malfested.
He left me there without ever looking back.
Thank you, my old friend. Heliobi can taste human emotions. How do my emotions taste, my old friend?
A hint of bitter compassion and a touch of scalding courage. Your heart's deepest desire is to end war once and for all.
Hey Nanalia, welcome to the stream. How was your day? I can't save. This game saves automatically.
Now, the war is finally over. Can you hear? Even though you can't hear me anymore, my old friend.
I'm doing good.
I'll do everything I can to bring an end to all conflicts in this world.
So, this is the past of the Kalevalan people's Sword of Heroes? You helped the people of that world bring an end to war?
No, I did not. I am a weapon, and I only became the cause of more conflicts. Countless monarchs of Kalevala saw me as a symbol of kingship endowed by nature, and they waged wars in order to possess me. I grew tired of their wicked intentions. I didn't want to kill for anyone anymore, so I returned to the stone monument where my master was buried. And since then, no one was able to remove me from it.
But You allowed Argenti to take you away?
Because even after all this time, I still wanted my master to come home.
Dude, this game is making me feel things for a sword.
During the sword gifting ceremony, I felt anguish when I learned that I would be handed over to the most skilled swordmaster and once again become a tool for killing. My master had engraved his deepest desire into my blade. End war. As a weapon, my purpose was predetermined from the start. I had to become a deadly sword that would relentlessly hack and kill. But once I fulfilled my mission, would I have the right to choose my own destiny like he did? So, I asked the Knight of Beauty to help me break free from this never-ending cycle of bloodshed.
These thousands of years have naturally turned into memories of mine. I think I understand the beauty the knight was talking about now.
I don't want to be a sword that brings death. My war ended long ago. The years spent as a tombstone were my finest.
I've told you everything about my experience with Master Guyan on Kalevala. And now, I'm sure that Miss Yoon Lee is as moved by the sword's flawless beauty as I was back then.
Good lord, Argenti.
Even though I had heard the legends of this sword from the delegation, delving into its memories was still fascinating. Yoon Lee, I trust Guyin's experiences have changed your mind.
It wasn't until I held Guyan in my hands that I could sense its thoughts and unspoken words. I always thought a cursed sword infused with a heliobus would only bring rage and slaughter. I never thought someone could leave behind the desire to end war, and even change the nature of the cursed sword. My position was too extreme. Guyan is truly a sword of heroes. I apologize to all of you for my behavior. I'm sorry.
Now that we've proven Miss Yoon Lee's innocence and found the sword, should we now return it to the arsenal?
No. I'm still going to melt down this sword.
She wants to reforge it.
I've heard your true desires, Guyan. I can sense that you're tired of being a sword, constantly serving new masters and fighting battles you no longer want to be part of. Right?
But being a sword is my destiny. I'm doomed to serve some master and fight battles endlessly. Can the wind choose to stop blowing? Can a cloud choose to stop drifting? No. It's the same for me. A creation with a predetermined destiny.
That's not true, Guyen. That nameless swordmaster shaped his own destiny. So you can too.
I just can't picture my destiny being anything other than that of a sword.
Do you remember when you stood alone in front of the swordmaster's stone monument? People admired you because you carried the memories of the hero. You were no longer a sword. You were a memorial.
Later, as I became worn and weathered, the gentle wind would pass through the hollows of my body, creating melodic tones that echoed in the distant mountains. I became a musical instrument then. I miss those times.
Can a creation become what it wants to be? The answer is yes. I'll grant your wish, Guyen, and transform you into something different.
Something different?
But this is the price for the war dance. If the Kalevalan delegation finds out... Please, say something, General Huayan.
Well, my granddaughter has always been stubborn. Are you really sure about this, Yunli?
What do you all think?
Might as well ask Guyun's opinion.
Fulfilling Master Guyen's wishes is the reason I came to the Xianzhou. With the driller's blessing, you could turn Master Guyen into a plow. But as long as it fulfills his wish to end war, I support it fully.
Then, I'll leave it to you, Yunli.
While you make your way to the Archbishop Mission's Pinhead Armory.
It's been an honor getting to know you like this.
The honor is mine. Thank you, Yunli.
Why the long face, my child? Are you feeling regret, perhaps? You were completely determined when melting down the sword. So, why the sudden change of heart?
Grandpa, I melted down the prize for the war dance. How are you going to explain this to the Lawfu?
Oh? Am I hearing right? This little girl is worried about her grandpa. Didn't see that coming.
If only I'd talked to you from the beginning, Grandpa. Maybe things wouldn't have escalated like this. But at least Guyen got what it wanted. I have no regrets there.
When it comes to swords, you and your father are cut from the same cloth. So, are you planning to continue melting down the rest of Hongguang's swords?
Yeah. Guyen is unique. But the other cursed swords are still too dangerous for anyone to handle. But maybe I'll try to be more patient next time.
Be more patient. Well said. Remember what you learned today, because there will be many more situations in the future that will require you to be more patient.
Understood. But what about the prize?
Well, ever since you showed up at the ceremony, I had a hunch. So I prepared another sword as a backup plan. And don't worry, this one has nothing to do with Heliobi.
That's perfect.
By the way, the ambassador from Kalevala and that knight went to Arum Alley. They're looking for a spot to honor the hero. Why don't we go take a look together?
Let's go.
Oh, General Huayan. What brings you here?
Well, my granddaughter was inspired by the heroic legends told by the Mieka Kivesa, so she dragged me here to take a look.
Why'd you choose this place?
I come from a long line of Kalevala monument keepers. For generations, my family has guarded the stone monument left behind by the nameless hero. Over the centuries, a golden tree sprouted from under the monument, and its branches have never withered. We Kalevalans see it as proof of the hero's existence. Before leaving Kalevala, I took a branch from that golden tree, hoping to plant it here to represent the hero returning to his homeland.
That sounds good. We Xianzhou people don't make coffins or set up memorials, so I'm sure he would be happy to rest here where life is bustling.
The hero had asked our ancestors to carve something into the monument, so I made a copy of it too. While the inscription is pretty worn with age, perhaps you can still make out some of it.
I have drifted far from my homeland and am on the brink of death. Yet, I take solace in having honorably fulfilled my duties. Should you feel compassion for me, kind traveler, please take a handful of soil hence and bring it back to the Lawfu. Mr. Pavo, I wonder if that hero ever left a name in your history.
I apologize, but the hero's epic battles happened long ago, and he did not leave any name for us to call him. But in our mythology, he came from the heavens, and so we call him the Cloud Knight.
Coincidence.
Welcome home, Cloud Knight.
Now, you can also rest here, Guyan.
Oh, he's a Koto now! How did this game get me invested in the story of a sword? Complete mission Swords to Plowshares. Still so much to do.
It's so bustling here. Good.
Great sword, man.
Master Yanqing? Master Yunli? Your teaching rocks! Shame my body can't keep up with my brain.
Challenge difficulty advanced. A healer from the Yaching comes bearing a special elixir. Increases all initial stats as to 100. Raises mood to 150. Increases all initial and max training to level 2. And it levels by 2. You can learn an integrated swordplay, a result of integrating 2 swordplay schools.
Another step closer to star-crazing glass greatsword.
Okay, so... Strength, strength, strength. Excursion.
I'll fight 10! I learned so much today! Well done! Wonder what I'll run into today!
March 7th is frustrated about how to improve her swordplay, but the Alchemy Commission might have some medicine that can help her. You two are guests from the Astral Express, I assume. It is a blessed fate to have met you here. May I humbly introduce myself? I'm Zhao Cho, a healer from the Zhenzhou Yao Cheng. How may I address you? Even though I am of the nihility path, not abundance. I'm March 7th, and as for this one, she's always coming up with something new. Might as well let her do the self-introduction. I'm Metis. You're certainly more proper this time. I have long heard of many shenanigans of the Astral Express's nameless. If the lady is marked 7th, this must be Metis. Was the process of elimination even necessary? I'm much more respectable than she is. It appears as I have made a faux pas. Now then, may I ask what the respectable Miss Marsh is doing in the healer's market? Shenzhou's medicinal skills have long been renowned across the galaxy. Yeah, I was wondering if I could find any Zhenzhou stories in Emersia on the miracle elixir. If I may remind you, Miss March, those who seek the elixir of life will usually likely attract the sinister likes of those such as the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. You elaborate on the matter of the upcoming duel. So that's the case. I understand. And a fight in 15 days is a rather tight schedule. It's no wonder Ms. March seeks the medicine. Since you have run into me, I shall not have to look any further. Could you know where we could there could be a miracle elixir, Mr. Zhao Cho? I have heard tell of a martial artist on the Zhenzhou Zhuming, whose mother bathed him in the miracle medicine since his birth. His body was rendered hard as steel, feeling no pain until all blows. Seriously? It was false. false. I was listening so intently too. Then are there gentler ways? I heard of a tower on the Zhanzhou Zhuming where a feline-looking celestial dwelled on top. Sword masters can only have to consume a silkworm bean and that it planted. They could instantly recover from their most exhausting states and then go without food for 10 days. This one's good. This is also false. You don't know of any miracle elixir, do you? Yeah, I'm not the type of girl who's easily pushed around, you know. Please understand, and I was merely testing your earnestness in seeking the medicine. This miracle elixir stuff shelf life is short, after all. What if you didn't dare try it after I went through all the hard work to make it? Wouldn't that be a waste? Shelf life. Are you making medicine or food? In our Ranji school's medical theory, medicine is food, and vice versa. We are what we eat. So the right food for the right ailments would naturally cure us. Since you're earnest in finding the right medicine, the next time we meet, I shall bring you the miracle elixir you want. You better not reject me then. Reject? Don't worry. I'll never wait. Is the medicine that you worked so hard to make. You can tell your master what transpired today. If you agree, I shall get the right I shall get right to collecting the ingredients. Farewell. Sure. Goodbye, Mr. Chow Chow. Chow Chow saunters off. Can Chow Chow really make this miracle elixir? We should clarify this next time we meet him. Yeah. For the first two actions, reduces dexterity and acuity training. Mood consumption by 50%. Increases efficiency by 120. Tenacity. Oh, hold on. The state has spent sword training is full of interesting stories. Genshin extracts a Cloud Knight officer's combat record from the seat of divine foresight. Observing and seizing Cloud Knight's spontaneous insight, it is a great help in sword practice. Using the butterfly immersion, March 7th can feel as if she's personally in the war dance arena. Countless blades brushing past within inches of flesh, truly intense and thrilling. Yunqing asks March 7 what she's feeling.
What do you recommend? Huh?
Yeah, we're going all in on strength and tenacity.
Did I really just learn that? I guess I am pretty awesome after all. Let's do this! Wonder what I'll run into today!
Here it is, the miracle elixir you wanted. I've stored it in this thermal box for you. What kind of medicine is stored in this box? I had to leave in a hurry today, so I didn't make much. There's millennial ginseng with sauce, obsidian herbal jelly, and hand-shredded icy lotus. Uh-oh, my food safety radar is blaring. I extracted the ginseng from the kimchi pot, bought julienne that had used vinegar, ginger, garlic, and chili oil as condiments. Then why is it called millennial ginseng? This recipe, I mean, this as prescriptions been passed down for 1,000 years, is millennial not appropriate? So aren't these herbs pretty expensive? It's not too expensive. Just about the price the price of a meal at a restaurant. Come on, Miss March, please help yourself. If you don't mind me saying, these dishes seem a little too creative. No, definitely not. We agreed in our previous meeting that I would bring you the medicine you requested. Please do not refuse. Okay, I will try it. March 7th's good for nothing stomach. Delicious. Delicious. It's so delicious, Mr. Chow Chow. You must really be a master chef. I'm a healer. Chefs who don't want to be doctors aren't fit to be a general's loyal retainer. Wait, why am I even explaining this to you? This will be my swordplay. Then will my swordplay improve if I eat all of this? Miss March, though the herbs as I have selected are valuable beyond measure, they are still readily available for sale everywhere. At best, they can strengthen your constitution and replenish your nutrients. In other words, they won't help your swordplay much. This is different from the request. Based off the herbs, they are enough to create the miracle elixir. There are items in my inventory that can help with crits. Who knows which trash can you rummage through to get these? Are there herbs that can't be bought? Now that's the question. You two aren't sincere in your medicinal research, and I've got new dishes that I wish to test. So, it was a mutually beneficial situation. I never promised that your skills will grow if you ate them. I feel like I got cheated. But I hear that there is a prescription aboard the Zhenjiao food that isn't given to the public, only to the snake deep in the deep woods. Snake? That's right. It's a remedy used to feed spirit snakes. It's said that the snakes used to be coated in gray-black, but with continual consumption of spiritual fungi, ginseng, deer antlers, and other rare herbs for 2 decades, its entire body eventually turned red. A black snake turned into a crimson dragon? That's right, the ebony snake consumed the spirit herbs and became a crimson dragon. Now that's a priceless herb. It said that the imbibing of the blood of the crimson dragon, by imbibing the blood of the crimson dragon, one can be born anew with boosted strength. Since I have already revealed this much, I'll give you another tidbit. Such a crimson dragon is stashed within the Alchemy Commission. Really? Shh. It is said that when dragons spew blood, life is returned to the shadows. This herb is a secret among secrets. Only the Cauldron Master of the Alchemy Commission is privy to its details. That is all I will say. Saunters off. A crimson dragon that was fed rare herbs. So let's ask around the Alchemy Commission next time. While the final action excursion additionally restores 100 move, with excess mood being converted to all stat at above scale 25.
Another new move under my belt. I gotta find time to try it out.
March 7th is trying out Jiaocho's medicinal tonic when Baidu pops up. Mr. Jiaocho, this heirloom recipe of yours was picked up by a patient. Bailu is slightly confused. He shouldn't lose such an important thing. Jiaocho pondered. Jiaocho pondered for a moment, and such an important recipe should be given on March 7th.
Not the best idea.
Today, you'll face your first test. It's all about the basics.
Oh, I know! It's float like a butterfly, sting like a bee, right?
That's grasping the basics.
And Perry's should see?
Even
but I'm actually...
Miss March is still... Just focus.
We've gone through this before. We've gone through this before.
Miss March has been
Unsheath your swords.
According to the schedule, there's a test today, right? I'm ready.
First.
But did I really just learn that? I guess I am pretty awesome after all.
All right.
Better not underestimate me. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this! Better not underestimate me! I get it now! Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this! Looks like I passed. Great! So if...
You already...
You wouldn't...
Yun Lee's...
No chance? Wait, are you...
Oh, really?
Oh, don't try to cause...
15 days of training after every test. The general would take me to the...
Thank you,
So, have you...
Yeah,
Yeah, it is. She thinks she can fool...
understand.
Now I'm curious.
Yeah.
I'll fight 10! That's enough training for today. I need time to absorb everything. Wonder what I'll run into today.
Oh, isn't this Metis? Miss March, you're here too. You two, really are inseparable. Oh yeah, this is the Alchemy Commission where Lady Lingshaw works. I noticed the two of you walking about the healer's market. Is there something you wish to buy? Truth be told, when we came in by the Alchemy Commission, Mr. Zhao Cho, the Yao Ching mentioned that a crimson dragon was hidden in the Alchemy Commission. Crimson Dragon? Oh, please spare no details. You told Lingshaw about the appointed battle? Ahem, a miracle elixir that can boost your skills? That rascal Chacho. Miss March, to the Crimson Dragon Blood, if the Crimson Dragon Blood really existed, would you really dare drink it? I mean, would you dare, Metis? There's nothing to be afraid of. The apothecary is just right beside us. That's Metis for you. A brave soul who dares venture where I dare do not. Miss March's reaction is quite adorable, so I'll be frank. The Crimson Dragon that Mr. Chacho mentioned does indeed exist. So where does the where is this Crimson Dragon, Master Lingshaw? The Crimson Dragon is nothing more than a guessing game concocted by Chacho. Now, if I'm not wrong, the item you see far and wide is right before you. You're the Crimson Dragon? Appropriate as an answer to a guessing. Appropriate as an answer to a guessing game? No. So what Mr. Jocho wanted me to find was Lady Lingshaw's blood? I practiced my skills across the universe and consumed myriad medicines for over a century, so I do fit the description of a Crimson Dragon. If you really want to, I can absolutely give some to you, Miss March. But this is what makes medicine poisonous. Yes, you can't just be focused on the advantages of the medicine and ignore the danger as of its poison. The Crimson Dragon blood is right here with me, so you will have to contemplate this carefully, Miss March. March 7 quickly throws you a glance in anxiety, with anxiety, hoping you will throw out some suggestion. Don't ask me, my brain's already got the SOD'd. You're not some blood-sucking vampire. That's right. I've sworn an oath that I'll only live a bland life of drinking milk tea and nothing more. Mr. Xiaocho even said that when the Crimson Dragon spits blood, its life will return to the gloom. Master Lingshaw, does that not Master Lingshaw does not have to take such a huge risk. Okay, I'm going to take a food break. I'll possibly extend stream for however long I'm gone. Give me a bit, guys. Alright, I'm back, and I've been gone for almost 13 minutes. Worry not, it's just a few drops. It won't cost me my life. Now I see you struggling to make a decision. How about this? You can tell me your choice next time we meet. And I will summon that dork who came up with this rotten idea to come forth and explain himself to me. Do I really need to drink the Crimson Dragon blood? I may have an answer ready the next time I come to the Alchemy Commission. Go away. abandon all her pop pot. The final action and for training and consumes all mood for every 100 for every one move consumed, and efficiency increases by 7%.
Another step closer to star-crazing glass greatsword. Let's do this!
Gacho and Bailu are discussing medicinal herbs, and March 7th scoots over to listen. A tuber plant similar to a mandrake is blabbering non-stop. Never heard of a herb that was so talkative, Bailu says, irritated. How can I bring myself to use it for my medicinal trials? The two people look towards March 7th.
What do you recommend?
Let's think about that.
That's enough training for today. I need time to absorb everything. Let's do this! Another new move under my belt. I gotta find time to try it out. I'll fight 10.
Right? New anecdote. March 7th is trying out Jacho's medicinal tonic when a burly man suddenly walks over. Doctor, save me. The heavyset man is obviously sick. Someone poisoned me with the 3 laugh powder. I'll die if I hear 3 laughs. Do you have an antidote for me? Antidotes for such martial immersion poisons are hard to find. March thinks for a moment.
How should I go about this? I learned so much today. Well done, me.
time for your second test. Grandpa always said,
Huh?
You got it.
good example.
No.
That's not.
Absolutely.
I've heard you've traveled.
Your opponent this time is similar.
According to the schedule, there's a test today, right? I'm ready.
Not quite there yet.
Better not underestimate me.
Azure Dragon.
White
You better not use it on the enemy that's almost dead.
Better not underestimate me. Now, watch this.
Shouldn't you be recovering health?
White tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this. A hero's life is hard.
How? How? She wasn't recovering anything.
Another new move under my belt. I gotta find time to try it out. I learned so much today. Well done, me. Wonder what I'll run into today. Did I really just learn that? I guess I am pretty awesome after all. I'll fight 10.
Lingsha has purchased some new aromatics. Joshua and Mark 7th have been invited to experience them. This calming fragrance is pretty unique. Linshaw lights an incense stick and gently fans the smoke towards March 7th. You need to visualize a specific image, and then the object you seek will appear in smoke. Linshaw's voices gradually fade away, and what March seeks start to take shape.
Wonderful.
Just to make sure, it's strength and tenacity, right? No, that's dexterity and acuity.
Another step closer to star-crazing glass greatsword.
What Seven is trying out Giotto's medicinal tonic.
What do you recommend?
How about we try out earplugs first?
That's enough training for today. I need time to absorb it.
Time for your second test. Grandpa always said.
According to the schedule, there's a test today, right? I'm ready. Another step closer to star-crazing glass greatsword. Better not underestimate me. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this! I get it now! Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this!
Commencing pacification. Treasonous.
Yeah, I feel like if she regains health every turn, then that's the clue that you did something right.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less cards. Watch this!
Lower your weapon.
That's how a true master does it. Ha! Yeah! Rah! Phew. That was...
Those moves were... So, I thought...
Well.
Thank you both.
Without a doubt.
Awesome! I won't be...
General Jing Yuan, what? Actually, I was...
So?
Maybe around... Well, by the way... Yeah, that's...
From the test?
Yeah!
The progress report on the...
Huh? Are you...
I mean...
A waste of time. Are you saying that March Sepco and strengthen our...
But the armor's already...
No, it's not enough.
Understood.
Another new move under my belt. I gotta find time to try it out.
Beyond the plateau.
That's enough training for today. I need time to absorb. Wonder what I'll run into today.
Shaw confesses to having the crimson dragon blood in her veins, but March 7th cowers away. Hey, Chacho, no, you know that Crimson Dragon, and you know what the Crimson Dragon you said is? Lady Lingshaw has already sorted me out. I also know how the matter roughly went. It's your fault for spewing all that nonsense. I bet Master Lingshaw reprimanded you harshly. Oh dear, it's all my fault. But reprimanding aside, Master Lingshaw asked me if you wanted the Crimson Dragon blood in the end. Let me say it first. I've already thought it through. I don't need it. But I said that March's training. She'll definitely need it. So she had me bring a bottle for you. Chacho shakes the glass bottle in front of you, with it containing the 500 milliliter of Crimson Dragon blood. What? That much? Miss Lingshaw? Is Miss Lingshaw right up there? You really don't need it? I really, really don't need it. Since you're here, are you going to drink it, Metis? Is there no one here is questioning the hygiene issue? I Final capsule of my human shell. Jojo, let me drink it. I checked. The blood was is filled with the blood is filled with germs and viruses. Since the both of you want to drink it, I shall drink it with great reluctance. It's not actually blood, is it? Joshua drinks the crimson dragon blood in one swig. Joshua, stop teasing the both of them. The bottle just contains red sunset juice, doesn't it? I know it. Master Lingsha has such a strong sense of smell. I see it now. Now, is this some sort of test you two came up with to teach me some kind of lesson? You must have understood us. I merely wish to see that adorable reaction you would have. Then did I not obtain anything? How could you say that, Miss March? Think about the herbal cuisine you ate. You received a well-balanced meal, a regular routine, and daily exercise. Finally, you achieved a healthy body. Eh? A well-balanced diet and exercise is more efficient than some unknown miracle elixir. In the immersion, the miracle elixir mutation and an unparalleled martial arts in the immersion the miracle elixir mutations and unparalleled martial arts mastery, they are not so different at all. Just lazy tricks by creators to package away reaped what one has not sown. And please do not fall for such parlor tricks. But is there really no such miracle elixir in this world? Do you remember the legend of the plague's author leaving behind the fruit of longevity? There are miracle elixirs in this world, and they've long had price tags on them. But I'm afraid we will never be able to afford them. I will remember this, but Mr. Zhao Cho, I have a question. If you simply wanted to treat us to a herbal feast, why couldn't I tell the two masters about it? This was simply a psychological suggestion. Did you feel that the medicine was more effective after what I said, Miss March? You know too many shams for a healer. The Realm Keeping Commission probably has many records of such fortune and incidents. I was simply learning from the cream of the crop. Please do not worry, Miss March. If you need help defeating Skott, please feel free to look at me and the Alchemy Commission. I'll definitely help you out. When the time comes, if you also require my help, I shall do so, Miss March. Yes, thank you both, Mr. Zhao Cho and Master Lingsha. Palaufu was a Zhenzhou ship spawned from the Ambrosial Arbor. Countless outlanders seek medicine from the shadows. A haggard-looking outworlder visits Jiaoqiu and asks if he prepared some if she is preparing some special medicine for March 7th. Jiaoqiu expresses that he is not at liberty to say, so the outworld asks March 7th.
I learned so much today. Another step closer to star-crazing glass greatsword.
Oh, I mastered it?
Did I really just learn that? I guess I am pretty awesome after all.
Well, if we mastered it.
I'll fight 10! Another new move under my belt. I gotta find time to try it out. Let's do this!
Incidentally, run into Jiaoqiu researching a new medicinal recipe. This is a method of thought recommended for Miss March. Jiaoqiu draws an acute triangle on a piece of paper. Miss March, how will you use this triangle to cook a great dish? This is the method of learning of the Ranji School of Medicinal taught it. Is the method of learning the Ranji School of Medicinal tonic? Jiaoqiu March 7th ponders.
Wonderful.
I learned so much today. Well done, me.
Before we start the test, there's something I need to tell you, Miss March. I've received a chat. He's made thorough prep. However,
Declining.
But before that,
I'm surprised. Well, it's
when General Jing Yuan,
after all. But
how will we ever find?
Unsheath your swords. final test. I'm a little nervous. Oh, come on, March 7th. You got this.
Well, that's the best we can do.
Better not underestimate me. Azure Dragon.
Thanks, idiot.
White Tiger. Eating less carbs. Watch this! That's how a true master does it.
She didn't let him have a turn for a while. Goddamn.
Eating less carbs. Watch this!
You're all in on it. Exhilarating.
Look at all that damage being poured on.
I get it now.
Sword, heed me. Punish evil.
Azure
Well, there goes
Dragon.
his second health bar.
White Tiger. Eating less carbs. Watch this!
Not quite yet, huh? There it goes.
A rare opponent.
That's how a true master does it.
Come get me. Have at you.
I feel like taking the time to target when there's only one opponent on the field is kind of pointless.
Azure Dragon. White Tiger. Eating less carbs. Watch this!
She just did not let him have a turn.
Not bad.
Oh! Ha! With yours? Yeah. But, look, yeah.
Those experiences.
That act. Now, I'd love to hear your suggestions on. Let's do it! I already have an idea!
I remember Yan Qing once said, there are many ways to defeat villains. But if you want to become a true hero, you have to focus on self-improvement. Do you feel any closer to becoming the great hero you've always dreamed of?
Ah, yes, absolutely. The great hero within me is definitely up to the task. I'm about to duel with Skott, but I always feel like my fighting skills haven't improved enough. Can I really defeat Skott? Oh, I'm starting to worry.
Yes, yes, you can. But we're going another way anyway.
I mean, don't you have some miracle pills that can instantly unlock my meridians? Boost my cultivation and make me a super strong hero? You know, the kind where you just pop one and instantly become an invincible sword master.
Are you a disciple of Metis Balaska or something?
Hey, don't say something like that in front of these healers. I don't want to end up in some realm-keeping commission court.
Well, even though it's a risky idea, I'm glad you're finally willing to do whatever it takes to win, Miss March.
Hey, that's actually a compliment I don't want to hear.
We don't have any convenient pills like that. But if you just need a temporary boost for the duel, we might be able to figure something out.
I've made a bowl of Matsutake Longan white bamboo sparrow soup for you, Miss March. It's nourishing and will give you a good energy boost.
Give me two!
Hey now, this tonic is very potent. If you don't engage in any intense physical activity, it might do more harm than good.
Can I drink half now and save the other half for later? Just in case Skott beats me, I can use it to recover.
Are you really lacking in confidence, Marge? I was actually looking forward to tripling the fee when the IPC guys came in for treatment.
You don't know the half of it. Those IPC mechs pack a huge punch.
You'll be fine.
If it's just pain you're afraid of, I might have a solution. Here, this medicine is named Yabra. A tiny dose can numb the body's senses and alleviate any sensation of pain. Actually, some of the Cloud Knights use pellets which contain trace amounts of this ingredient. When you block pain on the battlefield, you have a better chance of beating your opponent and surviving.
Whoa, sounds incredible! But are there any side effects?
No, not at all. We use it for surgeries in the Alchemy Commission. So what kind of side effects could it possibly have? It's just...
It's just?
Just what?
Well, the thing is, pain is your body's way of warning you something is wrong. If you ignore it and push through, you might end up with some serious injuries without even realizing it.
And there you go.
I had a patient who took some before a fight, only to realize that afterwards, his lower body was missing.
Goddamn.
Okay, enough. I'm not taking any medicine. I'll just tough it out.
We're all brainstorming ideas. Why are you so quiet, Dr. Jiaoqiu? Dr. Jiaoqiu! Jiaoqiu! Marge is about to face off with Skott. What are you doing?
Oh, sorry. I heard March was planning to use some medicine against Skott, so I made some preparations. Well, it seems you're struggling to think outside the box. Sometimes weakening your opponent is just as effective as improving your own combat skills.
Oh, please tell me we give them some sort of
innovation.
form of laxative.
Oh, wait. Could it be that the Yaoqing people have some secret formula that could help me?
Exactly. This is the closely guarded secret of the Yao Qing's Rancha school. If it weren't for Miss March's upcoming battle, I would never divulge it.
Wait, do you plan on slipping Skott a laxative?
What? How did you figure that out? Looks like I'm too predictable.
Yes, let's do it. Let's do it. We don't need it, but I want to see that. I want to see that fucker run for the toilet. How despicable. Doc despicable.
Seriously, don't even compare this guy to us.
Well, Dr. Jiaoqiu, are we really doing this? Shouldn't we defeat him in a more honorable way? Maybe we should just completely forget about this idea.
Mark, shut up. We're slipping in the laxative even if you don't need it. I need this.
Huh? You don't agree with my methods? But it's already too late. Moza has already taken care of things.
Wait, so while you seem to be playing with your phone, you were actually arranging things with Moza? Are all Yaoqing people as quick as you?
All right, it's time for the duel. Just go fight that Skott guy. I've got something else to do, so I'll be off.
He ran away! What should I do now?
What's done is done, March. We just have to keep moving forward.
Rest assured, we will come to Scott's aid if needed. Let's hope he's all right. Let's go.
This is gonna be so good.
March 7th. You finally decided to show up. Bet you don't know how incredibly unpopular you are here in Aurum Alley.
Unpopular? What are you talking about? Who in Aurum Alley wouldn't like a cheerful and adorable young lady like me?
Oh, I've caught wind of the gossip. They're just scared of Yang Qing and Yun Li's power, so they don't have the guts to speak up. Guess what? A brave soul approached me in secret earlier, encouraging me to defeat you and seek revenge for all the people in Aurum Alley. And you know what else? He gave me and the guys a big pot of his special medicinal soup to drink so we can come at you with triple the energy.
Well, they do sound like a brave soul.
So, did you take it all?
Of course we did. That soup was surprisingly delicious. Who'd have thought, in a cold and indifferent place like the Law Fu, we'd find something so heartwarming?
Good, good. Guys, don't tell him about the laxative.
All right, enough talking. Let's go, boys. That delicious medicinal soup will give us the strength to win.
Don't push yourself too hard. Just leave if you can't handle it.
Spare me your fake concern.
My stomach hurts. What's happening?
Oh, I'm actually doing the fighting?
Mine hurts too. Could it be that something was wrong with that soup?
Those vile Xianzhou scoundrels! Just hold on, boys. Let's defeat this little brat first.
Better not underestimate me. Yeah, that was sneaky. Yes. Skills polished, ready to shine.
Oh, not good. I think last night's dinner's about to make a grand exit. I gotta go to the bathroom. See ya.
Stop there! Don't you dare run away!
Sorry, but I can't hold
I'm seeing things. The Astral Express is racing away. Curse the Astral Express! You're not allowed to leave!
Time to show you what I can. Azure Dragon, White Tiger.
This is glorious.
Less cards. Watch this! Yeah, that was sneaky. Better not underestimate me.
What's the matter? A little rumbly in your tumbly?
I get it now. Skip. Time to show you what I can. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less cards. Watch this! I could. Better not underestimate me.
This is not your day, buddy. This is not your day.
Time to show you what I. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less cards. Watch this!
You just don't learn, do you? If you want to waste your turn, that's that's on you.
That's how a true master does it. Now, watch this!
I lost. I am defeated. You fight too dirty, March 7th. You are truly despicable.
Oh, you'd better go to the bathroom.
No, I don't need to go to the bathroom anymore.
Ew.
Ooh.
It's Scott. I can be a little shit with Scott.
Let's just forget about that part. He's already in such a sorry state.
I have one last thing to say, March 7th.
Fine. Give me a piece of your mind if you want. I admit it. I was kinda out of line.
You've earned my respect.
Wait, what?
March 7th, you're the first person I've ever known who's just as despicable, cruel, and as heartless as me. But this time, you outdid yourself, being even more vile, more ruthless, and more unscrupulous than ever. I accept my defeat. Maybe we'll actually become real friends someday. If you want to come and work for the IPC, I'll gladly write you a recommendation letter.
Yeah, no, fuck off. This was perfect personal revenge.
Your compliments make me so mad. Can I give him another beating while he's down?
Go for it.
Go for it. I don't have the strength to fight back anyway.
A single drop of icy tear, finally succumbing to unattainable sorrow, escapes the corner of the man's eye.
Forget it. I don't kick people when they're down, even if they annoy me.
Guys, Anyone else who could still move? Help me!
Several IPC workers who can still move rush to the crowd and carry off Skott.
Miss March, maybe we should try something more honorable next time.
It wasn't my idea. It was all that pink-haired fox acting on his own. All I did was, well, kind of engage in free-form sword fighting.
The brief interlude has concluded, yet March 7th's pursuit of the art shall continue. Jojo never said the medicines must be used on oneself. Here's nihility.
I kind of want a milk tea. Let's go get one after training.
2 more. We still need to get Hua, and we still need to get we still need and we still need to do Silver Wolf. But we got another Alon and for 3 endings. Saga and Primaveral Blade. Master any sword blade that ranks above innate artistry. Increase training stats to 300 in a single round. Has the next part of that quest just not been released yet? Because it usually would show up right now, by now, right? Hmm. Oh, there is another one I haven't, and That might have been what was holding me back. Herta Station won't let me leave!
It's so bustling here. Good.
One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. You're responsible for all these archives? 3, you see? 3 are missing. Gotta find these videotapes. I know I'm right about this. I may be getting old. I may have forgotten all about the aeons, but I keep track of the number of... I keep track of the number of these tapes like my life depends on it. Kid, you came just in time. If you have time, go find them for me. If you don't, then I suppose I'll have to get help from those old farts. Yeah, Wen and Tian Wang, who talk the machine parts all day in the maintenance room. Bernard in the department of cosmic geography, who gives nicknames to the scrolls and plants. And then there's Gun, who can lie through his teeth without a single blink of an eye. Yep, there's an old fart suited to every job. Videotapes in the space station are different from ordinary ones. They're recordings of wonders and mysteries you won't find anywhere. Because of this, they need to look. They need to be looked after by specialized personnel. This is a great learning opportunity for you. You should count yourself lucky. Good. We don't see many accommodating young fellows like you nowadays. However, I have to remind you that the producers of these videotapes have implanted some defense mechanism to help protect their secrets. If you're not careful when touching the videotapes, best case scenario, you'll feel a little dizzy, and the data transfer may be forcefully interrupted. Worst case scenario, it may cause abnormal behaviors, hallucinations, and paranoia, eventually leading to memory and occasion conscious disorders. It's a trap! Not so much a trap, but it's just a result of the constant arms race between researchers vying to be the best at what they do. They simply use a certain kind of technology to turn away those deemed unworthy from accessing the information. Malicious baits are deeply embedded in the information, and by means of falsely by the means of flashing visual stimuli and inaudible ultrasound waves, thus manipulating the consciousness is to inflict harm on the subject. Consciousness, pre-consciousness, and subconsciousness, self, ego, and superego, imagination, symbolism, reality, and so on. And the labyrinth of the human mind is a compulsory subject that almost all space station researchers are proficient in. I'm guessing someone took advantage of the Legion's invasion and snatched the videotapes when the master control zone was unguarded. There are no barring records indicating that the suspect is unwilling to expose their identity. There was no sign of damage, indicating that they are not trying to destroy those videotapes, but to view the secrets within. The device for playing those videotapes is located in the safe area of the supply zone. If you go there, you may find some clues. Thanks for the redeem, Analia. The screen lights up. The supply zone is wide, but the spacecraft is still under control. The faint glimmers from neutrino explosions stain the platform a shade of yellow. In the disturbing silence, you hear increasingly rapid breathing. Breathe, run, open the hatch, lock the navigation and interface, and said move on to the next one, until you are stopped by a pair of hands. They belong to a young geopolitics researcher with eyes like an eagle's. Eagle Castle has been destroyed, he says. This is the most direct proof of the power of the Aeons, and the fate of the destruction of the planet. The justice sought by men is laughably insignificant. He lowers his voice. Now that the cosmic route is blocked by that thing, there's no chance he can rush back to your home planet to sound the alarm before the Antimatter Legion arrives. If you do that, you will be intercepted along the way by some evil monster with nothing but the desire to destroy. Promise me, don't go back to die. Stay here, continue our research. The next second, the researcher is pushed aside, and an intact aircraft can be seen behind him. Amidst the noise of the liftoff, you hear the geopolitics researcher shout out the name, as though you've heard it before on the radio. Sorry, a tired voice comes through the noisy radio. The space station and chose to remain neutral in the invasion by the Legion. No reinforcements will arrive. If you can, please return as soon as possible according to the scheduled route. Do you hear me? Intermittently, the name is repeated on the cosmic a name is repeated on the cosmic radio. No answer. Fox Goddess VT. Thank you for thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. How was your day? And thank you for the owo, for the owo and the uwu. God, those never get redeemed. And the ara ara. That's good. Okay, next tape. Yes! The point of view appears to be falling into empty space without beginning or end. The camera eventually gets focused. Now you're looking at the vast hinterland of the universe through a standard issue navigation visor. In the distance is a bright blue dot, like a condensed water droplet. You recognize it as the Herta space station. The next second, crystallized crack spread silently across the screen. The dim blue flickers. Monsters spread all over the sky, and the silent planet begins to crack slowly apart. Then comes the flashback, from a baby crying in the cradle to the joyous laughter and the resentment in teenage years, and the space station's cold reflection before the final departure. They say your life flashes before your eyes at the moment, at the final moments of your life. This video undoubtedly records the last moments of a deceased person's life. You struggle to pull yourself out of the immersive dark mud. All you hear is the intermittent cosmic radio. It seems to be calling a name you cannot hear clearly. This trip feels dangerous. It is calling the name you cannot hear clearly. And final tape. The camera centers on the white table in a conference room and begins to shake slowly. The scene is dense and noisy. Then a majestic voice starts reading a report about the establishment of the HERDA Department and of Galactic Geopolitics. The voice says that when the will of the Aeon is regarded as the standard, the will of man will withdraw from history accordingly. The problem is that our world favors the Aeons, who can reap power from their paths. Here, the strong get to make the rules, and power defines justice. What the Department of Galactic Geopolitics wants to oppose is the status quo of the strong ruling over the weak. Those rights and interests ignored by the Aeons will be upheld by us. Those who are trampled will receive our help. We are committed to rebuilding the value of justice for humans in the cosmos. This is the proposal of the two founders, Gun Konolev and Sheila Nova. Before the voice finishes, there is already applause and jeers in the conference room. So they are Konolev. They are the Konolev's Department of Galactic Geopolitics. During this passionate event, you see countless handshakes in front of the camera until you hear someone call out a name. Sheila, a pal voice calls out, accompanied by the background noises that are hard to separate from it, as if inextricably intertwined. This is the most direct proof of the Aeonic powers. In the face of the destruction of the planet, the justice sought by man is laughably insignificant. While you struggle to distinguish the name Sheila, you are drowned out by the murmurs in the background. Those two sound familiar. Suddenly you get a splitting headache, forcing you to give up the thought. These tapes seem to be related. They seem to be reports of different stages of life of the same person. A space radio called Sheila pursued justice for a doomed planet geopolitics researcher. The sentences in your mind suddenly become broken and disordered. In your vision, the dark cabin gradually becomes distorted and strange. You get a splitting headache and then lose consciousness. This is the medical cabin of her space station. You fainted because because of contact with improper information. You can tell me that what information can you tell me what information you have been exposed to? The life of a deceased. Also the life of a person named Sheila. Whatever it is, I have a feeling I have cleared the mental contamination for you. Now you better go for a walk and see if you have any other symptoms. Come with me. Emergency resolved. Now let's continue. Same problem this time? Well, I seem to keep forgetting things lately. I have told you many times before that it is very normal to forget things sometimes. No, I'd be forgetting basic things like my birthday, who my friends are, or how I came to the space station. Fine, just to reassure you, I will give you a full body scan using the capsule treatment module this time. There's nothing wrong with your physical functions. On the contrary, they are a little too perfect. Of course, that's your gift. After all, having a talent is not an unusual occurrence, and your talent seems to be your physical health. So in turn, it's only fair you might have a poor memory. With such a with such a perfect physical condition, I better keep this on file. Let me make a record of this. What's your name? Oh yes, Dr. Joanne. My name is Sheila Nova. Sheila Nova, that's the name mentioned in the video. No, Joanne, it's definitely not ordinary forgetfulness. It's like someone stole my memories overnight. Maybe you had a run-in with a memory snatcher? Are you talking about those radicals from the Garden of Recollection? And there's nothing those guys wouldn't do to get a hold of other people's memories. If this is their doing, ordinary treatment is not going to work. But as far as I know, those memory snatchers have never been seen in the space station. It's good to have embarrassing memories stolen. That's a good one, man, but I'm sure what I've forgotten is very important. Even the questions like, who am I? The way I see it, it won't matter as long as it doesn't affect your research. I have some questions that may help you remember. Oh, no, we have a memory expert, do we? I'd like to see what treatment you can come up with that even the medical staff don't know. Are you the founder of the Department of Geopolitics? No, ma'am. I'm just a guide in the Department of Galactic Geopolitics. So I'm responsible for passing on and rules made by Big Shot that's on the space station. I'm flattered by your question, though. Have you ever had a lover or husband? No, man. I hope to contribute my everything to the Department of Galactic Geopolitics, including my health, my dreams, and my passion. Have you ever left the space station? No, ma'am. I've never left the space station since I was born. I don't think I'll leave the space station until my soul returns to the cosmos. The answer to these questions don't match the videos at all. So, memory expert, aren't you going to cast your memory restoration spell? You sound like you're doing a survey. What's with the videos? They're records of Sheila's past. As far as I know, all those videos are records of someone's personal experience. You mean those videos you saw are backups of researcher Sheila's life? Can you elaborate on what you saw? You describe what was shown in the videos. That's horrible. I don't remember any of these things. It's like listening to someone else's life. I tried to sort it out for you guys. So in the video, Sheila is the founder of the Department of Galactic Geopolitics, and she left the space station and died on the way back to her home planet to warn its inhabitants of the invasion of the Legion. Which doesn't match this person in front of us at all. Maybe it's someone with the same name? The Department of Galactic Geopolitics has registered the names of all staffs. I'm sure there's no one with the same name as me in the database. How come you remember this so well? It's very strange. There is also an image that I remember very clearly above all else. Rows of security monitors loom within a dark room. The scene goes on forever without a beginning or an end. It is as though someone forced this image into my mind, but at the same time, it feels like a complete memory. Ma'am, since fate has brought us together, I have a request. Please help me get to the place in my memory is with those security monitors. I have a hunch that if I can just find those security monitors, everything will be clear. Sure, I'll help you find out. Hey, don't forget, you're both patients. One has potential short-term amnesia, and the other has a temporary disturbance in consciousness. If you can't find this room at all, then I'm losing my mind.
I won't hold back anymore. Shall we unite our goals?
Joining the battle. Executing attack.
Did the rhythm get messed up?
Like fire, I will fight for myself. Until everything burns to ashes!
Come on, game.
This, I shall set the seas ablaze!
Not this time.
You've arrived.
Have we met? The long dream has vanished.
Live to fight! Fight to live!
I hope I can be of help.
There's nothing on the screen. It doesn't seem to be the security monitor Sheila was talking about. Written by Gun Kolonev. Sheila's character introduction. Sheila Nova, guide to the Herta Department of Galactic Geopolitics, is the child of two unidentified justice researchers from the space station. Her parents were both killed in a war against the Lord Ravager's destruction of her home planet, Miniature. Gun Kolonev has raised her since her birth. She has gotten a proper and comprehensive education in the field of justice and has made her her mission to propagate the moral ideals of the Department of Galactic Geopolitics. She is always righteous. She is always righteous and proper in her conduct, and she is never pessimistic in the face of injustice. She runs thought experiments on ethics and in the space station on a regular basis. One, such fabrication seems so pathetic in contrast to her real life. Two, her code of conduct will be passed down to future generations. Sheila's dialogue lines. My name is Sheila. Elegantly, I am only a guide in the Department of Galactic Geopolitics, in charge of enforcing the regulations established by the space station's leaders on a regular basis. Enthusiastically, I pledge myself to the Department of Galactic Geopolitics and Justice itself, with my health, dreams, and greatest passions. Sad, I have never left the space station since my birth. I don't think I'll leave the space station I don't think I'll leave the space station till my soul returns to the cosmos. Wait a second. This is exactly what she said to us. These were her three answers to our questions. The script is exactly what Sheila said when she answered my questions. Is someone watching her and writing her dialogues, or is something controlling her speech? And this Gun Kolonev, what experiment was he talking about? I have to get this information to Sheila as soon as possible. Then we can work out what the secret is. Oh, you're too late. Everything is being dealt with. You found the information. Gunn from the Department of Galactic Geopolitics came and temporarily took over authority of the medical cabin, saying he knows how to cure Sheila. In return for letting him use the medical cabin, he helped our department and compile a list of patient confidentiality clauses. With that, no matter how influential the visitor is, they must follow the department rules. This will greatly improve the privacy of doctors and patients alike. He could be the bad guy. Why do you say that? Although, judging by your anxious look, you don't seem to be lying. Fine, you can sort it out face to face. You look like you're in a rush. Whatever, our department isn't involved. You can deal with your own problems. I'm performing treatment on this young guy from the Department of Galactic Geopolitics. Do you have a good reason for breaking in here? I think you have ulterior motives. Look, like I said, I'm helping this guy from the Department of Galactic Geopolitics. Although there was a little accident, it was not so serious and far from being a conspiracy. You seem to have temporarily lost. She seems to have temporarily lost consciousness, but her vitals are okay. By the way, I haven't introduced myself. I'm Gunn, the founder of the Department of Galactic Geopolitics. As you can see, I have knowledge and authority that matches my age. If you don't leave, I will have security take you away on the grounds of interfering with medical procedures. There's nothing we can do. His authority is higher than mine, second only to the likes of Chief Varlin. Let's wait outside for now. Why don't you take a look what I have here? Why do you have my manuscript? I distinctly remember putting it away a long time ago. It seems that you may have misunderstood its content. To tell you the truth, I am a theater enthusiast. I have written a play or two myself in my spare time. It's pure fiction. I see you have a lot of doubts about me. Why don't we have a chat? Maybe we can be friends. That's right. If you have anything important to say, spill it. It talks of an experiment. The so-called experiment is just part of my hobby. Some people like guarding, and I prefer to write plays. Surely you can't be so naive as to think this has anything to do with what you see here right now, are you? Sheila has been reciting the script you wrote in advance. Oh, you've spoken to her. That's very observant of you. Most people wouldn't notice this without paying close attention. Let me put it this way. I wrote that so-called script by imitating Sheila's speech. It is still fictional. That should clear up any misunderstanding you may have.
Objection!
Bitch! I think you have ulterior motives. That's just your personal speculation. Do you have any other evidence? If not, there's no need to continue this conversation. My intuition has always been accurate. What are you talking about? Now, is this another residual effect of watching those videos? Right, the videos. What videos? What are you talking about? I saw you on the videos. What? How can you have? How could you have seen Gunn and Sheila's videos? Given their age difference, if you saw young Gunn and in the videos, Sheila must have been a baby at the time. But that's not what you saw. Unless the Sheila in front of us now is neither the owner of the video nor the real Sheila Nova. If there's a so-called conspiracy or some kind of experiment, then it can only mean one thing. She is impersonating Sheila under false pretenses. And she is strictly following Gunn's script. Yes, yep, it all makes sense now. Hey, you too, I must say, this is all very entertaining to watch. Well, since you found the videos, I suppose I can't hide it anymore. Who would have thought this tiny experiment of mine and could attract so much interest? What happens next might surprise you, but no matter what you see or hear, please be patient until the end. You better tell the truth. Sheila, reconnect. We have something to ask you. Yes, Mr. Gunn, but I don't feel so good. Sheila, are you okay? Now you have to give her some instructions, like pray, sing, or shout. Be sure to do what I say first. Remember, the instructions include pray, sing, and shout. Hello, I'm Sheila Nova, your guide to the Herda Department of Galactic Politics. What the heck is going on? Yes, a smart person may have guessed by now. This all happened because I was too idealistic with my initial experiment design, and I thought that I could restore Sheila to her original self, relying only on a script and some technology. Unfortunately, a limited script will never be able to simulate the person's natural reaction in the real world. So I tried letting her watch videos from the past, hoping that she could get a better understanding of how to be human. But I didn't expect Sheila, or should I say prototype 157, to become so human. She started to think more and more like a real person. She even realized that another Sheila who looked exactly like her once existed in this world. That was when she began to doubt her own existence. This is very dangerous for an android. Beyond expectation, within reason. Stop talking like an art critic. That's right, the experiment I referred to is a perfect recreation of a young Sheila standing before you. She is modeled after the co-founder of the Department of Galactic Geopolitics and the love of my life, Sheila Nova. She died in the vast ocean of stars a long time ago. The reason I made prototype 157 is that I wanted to make up for my regret not saving my true love when I had the chance. When she found out that she is not a real person, in order to prevent cognitive confusion, I had to erase her memory again and again to restore her settings and maintain her normal operation. That's why she had short-term amnesia. Right, but I never expected she would be asking for help from from the outside world until you eventually found out about all this. So when I found out that Sheila was being treated by the researcher Duran and in the medical cabin, I had to come as soon as I could to try and fix her cognition once again. You won't succeed this time. Indeed, I cannot let the cycle go on any longer. No matter how we deal with Sheila, I beg you, please don't make this experiment public. The ethical issues are bound to be investigated by the Department of Galactic Geopolitics. Please forgive this old man who was just trying to mourn his dead wife. I'm just a bystander. I'm not, it's not my decision. Metis, I think you have 3 choices right now. 1, tell Project 157 the truth about her life. 2, fix and factory reset prototype 157. 3, destroy prototype 157 and erase all records of this dangerous experiment from the history of the space station. As the leader of this investigation, it's up to you to make the final decision. As for Gunn, I'll keep an eye on him. Have you thought it through? I think we should tell her. Let me put it this way. Telling her, she can now. This brings the possibility of her coming into her own, not becoming a copy of Sheila Nova, but her own person. You know, like God damn it, like Leia's story in Crosscode. Well, since you insist, I'll tell Prototype 157 about her story. But how she will react to that is completely beyond my control. Gunn carries out your decision and leaves the medical cabin in silence. How do you feel? Like I just had a very long dream. Can an android dream of electric sheep? What did you dream about? I dreamed about a cold space station, a lost lover, a huge planet, and a silent radio. So I'm a mechanical replica of a real person. My life is a parody of the dead. My thoughts, my speech, even my behavior are a product of Mr. Gunn's preset. How ridiculous. After learning that the other me had such a life, I wish I had my own birthday, my own and friends, and my own dreams. Take your time. Everything will happen in due course. Is it my wish, or perhaps do I have my own birthday, my own friends, and my own dream? Oh no, there seems to be a problem with her language module. Her various function indicators are fluctuating sharply. Thank you, Metis. I'm just a guide in the intergalactic Department of Geopolitics. I think there is an even longer dream waiting for me, one where I will willingly dedicate everything to the department. Anyway, thank you and farewell, Metis. Her cognitive module was burned due to the information overload. It seems that telling her the truth was a bad decision. Alas, even the most advanced diagnostic equipment couldn't detect the difference between her and the real person, except on the side of her neck there is a vague mark with the number 157. No need to blame yourself. No one could have foreseen this outcome. It's not your fault. By the way, you still have Sheila's videos here. It's time to return them to their rightful place. Cheer up and let everything go back to the way it was.
It's so bustling here.
I tried. Experience other people's lives with their very own eyes. That is the charm of those videos. I brought them all back. 3, not one too many. You've worked hard, young one. Sit down and have a rest. In return, I'll tell you the story I heard God knows when. You want to hear it? Go on. Once in the Department of Galactic Geopolitics, there were 2 well-known young people. They were not only comrades in arms with similar interests, but also a couple who pushed each other to become better. They were committed to fighting for the weak and upholding justice for those who were trampled by the Aeon and their factions. Until one day, justice was no longer just an ideal. A Lord Ravager came into the female researcher's hometown, and her home planet was about to be destroyed. For the first time ever, the two disagreed on how justice should be implemented in this scenario. The female researcher chose to return to her home planet alone to alert them of the disaster, but unexpectedly, an accident occurred during her journey. At the time, the star rail was blocked by a Stellaron, and her spacecraft was also stranded in the path at the Antimatter Legion. In absolute fear, she chose to call the Herta space station for help. However, the space station had chosen to remain neutral in all actions involving the Aeons. And the operator responsible for relaying this ruthless message was none other than the male researcher herself. Through the radio, she personally witnessed how his stranded lover ran out of oxygen in the damaged aircraft, and how she slowly died, drifting in the endless darkness. That had got to have left some long-term trauma. God damn. For some reason, this tragic story just came to mind today. I thought I'd just share it with you. This must have been tormenting for him. Maybe. However, I believe that in this long story, he must have found a way to make up for the past and obtain peace. Well, that's all for today. Please take these rewards. I hope to see you again in the future. After all, there are still many secrets in this world waiting to be unearthed. Okay, next one. I would preferably like to go with one, with one with voice lines now. Apparently, the station is done with us for now.
It's so bustling here. Good.
Ooh, lore! All the lore, just buy all the lore. First step of the future. Purchase Miners Weekly Issue 226.
Uh-huh. Who's wilder? And what's Ethereum Wars?
It's an ad for a cool game.
Using the IPC's cutting-edge ether copying technology, we can record any creature you've seen inside of an ether coin.
Just print it out and compete against other players. Let your ether spirits fight for your glory.
Oh god, is this a Pokemon clone thing?
Oh, seems pretty neat, don't you think?
Sounds pretty cool.
Right? I knew you were a gamer. Want to check it out on the way?
Of course I'm a gamer. Have you seen my gaming rig?
Awesome! I've heard that Stellaron Hunter girl uses this kind of tech. Maybe we can see it in action. It's at the Rivet Town Plaza, right? Let's hit the road. There's no time like the present.
Hey Lotus friends, welcome to the stream. How was your day?
That texted you?
We're apparently going to play a Pokemon clone now.
I knew you'd come. Come on, let's chat about Ethereum Wars. I've been playing it for 18 years, so ask me anything. I'll tell you everything I know.
All right, just between shifts right now, how are things? Things are good. What kind of game is this?
Yeah. Can you give us an overview?
Why, it'd be my pleasure. I could talk to you about Ethereum Wars all day. Ethereum Wars. The name says it all. It's a collectible card game that uses ether copying tech, and ether coins are what you use to play. Using an ether coin, players can store creatures they've encountered in the form of an ether, and then manifest them as ether spirits to battle against other players. Collect, battle, train, and upgrade. That's Ethereum Wars' motto.
So, Pokemon.
I never expected the corporation to know anything about ether copying tech. I thought that was something only punk lordy and hackers could handle.
Haha, you're right. The technology itself originated from Punk Lord, but with the relentless efforts of the IPC and the Intelligentsia Guild, we've also gained a basic understanding of how to edit ether.
I do want to see Punk Lord someday. Can we get that at some point? And can we get that at some point? And Hoyoverse? Let us see Silver World's home planet.
We might not be able to manipulate the data of reality as easily as those hackers can, but we're not far behind.
I think it'd be better if the IPC avoided it. It sounds pretty dangerous.
What's the Interastral Tournament Festival?
You mentioned something about the Interastral Tournament Festival? What is that?
Oh, great question! The festival is actually a tournament organized by the Ethereum Wars Gaming Association at the end of each season, and is open to players from across the universe.
Oh yeah, by the way, excuse me, I gotta tell you this. We redid the story thing with fighting Skott with March 7th. You know that old thing that I hadn't gone back to in a long time. And on this particular storyline, we slipped everyone a laxative. So we had enemies dying as soon as they came in. It was fucking hilarious.
Gamers will come together to relax, share tips and tricks, and have a blast playing the game. However, due to Stellarons blocking interstellar routes, the festival was changed to online attendance at the last minute. Nevertheless, for those who insist on attending in person, our offline venue is still open to them.
Sounds like the association really cares about their players.
How did you get my number?
Well, that's...
Do we have to start an interrogation right now? I know the IPC aren't exactly our friends, but that's not just his fault.
We want to try the game out.
Any idea where we can give it a spin?
Oh, I can't believe it! I finally managed to successfully promote the game!
Is it that difficult? Oh, wait, does this game suck?
No, of course not. It's just, as someone who's been playing this game for so long, I guess it's hard for those who haven't played it to understand. I swear on my reputation that this game is truly the best form of entertainment out there. I'll take the rap if you don't like it. There's no time to waste. Since you're both interested, let me take you to the festival service hall to register your accounts. This way.
Ah, the atmosphere here is so different now. It's so lively.
So you guys have been here before? The corporation recently saw the potential in Urillo 6 and decided to renovate this old weapon testing ground. Don't worry, you won't find any weapon testing going on here. Take a look. This is where the Interastral Tournament Festival will be held this year. The Ethereum Wars Gaming Association specifically chose this planet to help rejuvenate it and bring it up to date with the latest trends.
Good. Everything is going according to plan.
Hello, totally not villain.
Is that... Mr. Giovanni, is that you?
Oh my god. As if the comparisons to Pokemon aren't hitting hard enough.
Wilder! I was just wondering where you'd got to. Oh, and you brought along two beautiful young ladies. Welcome to my arena. If I'm not mistaken, you're the Trailblazers, right? So, I presume you two have heard about the Interastral Tournament Festival. Have you come to show off your skills?
Oh, psst. Look at his mask. Pretty cool, don't you think?
How do you know where we are, who we are?
Oh, it doesn't matter, my friend. What matters is that we're now acquainted. My name is Giovanni Di Giorgio de Epsilon, a humble private trader from Epsilon and the sole sponsor of this year's Interastral Tournament Festival. If there's anything I can do for you, don't hesitate to ask.
Thanks for introducing yourself, Mr. Giovanni D... something. You seem like a pretty important person. What brings you to this kind of place?
Oh, you truly live up to your reputation as the saviors of Belobog. Such keen insight. Now, let me answer Ms. March's question. As you can see, the Interastral Tournament Festival is about to be held on this beautiful, icy planet. And as the sole sponsor of this event, it's only natural for me to come to the tournament venue and check on its operations. Furthermore, I'd also like to get to know the players of the tournament, including yourselves. One can never have too many friends when it comes to doing business in this vast universe of ours. If you'd be willing to call me friend, it would be a great honor to have you as such.
Wow, weird mask, strange vibes, a little out of touch. But he seems friendly enough, right? I suppose. Pleasure to meet you, Mr. Giovanni.
To have made friends like you. Oh, what a joyous day.
Guy's sus as fuck.
I believe Wilder has already filled you in on the Ethereum Wars, but if you have any questions about the Interastral Tournament Festival, I'll be more than happy to answer them for you.
Mr. Giovanni, let me take care of it. It's my job, after all.
Don't worry, Wilder. It's only natural that I introduce the festival to my new friends here. You can go ahead and attend to other matters while I show these two around.
Thank you, Mr. Giovanni. I'll be off then.
Feel free to ask me about the Interastral Tournament Festival and the venue. Is there anything in particular you'd like to know?
What is this place?
Belobog's weapon testing ground. At least it was 700 years ago. While renovating this place, we stumbled upon quite a few automaton production lines, all covered in thick layers of dust. Several hundred years ago, the people of Belobog tested the performance of their combat automatons here. But now, under my sponsorship, the IPC and the Ethereum Wars Gaming Association have transformed this place into the competition venue for the tournament. In other words, this place is now my arena.
I see.
That's all I can share about that at the moment. Is there anything else you'd like to know?
Is the festival going to be held here?
Indeed. Have you seen the big circular platform down below? When the championship commences, this space will serve as the arena for Ethereum Wars players to showcase their skills and where they'll vie for supremacy. During the festival, you'll have the chance to mingle with players from all over the universe, share experiences, level up your ether spirits, and challenge each other. Ah, yes, my apologies. I should have mentioned this earlier, but because of the well-known Stellaron problem, many players won't be able to attend in person. So it's likely you'll mostly encounter familiar faces during the event.
How do I participate?
Simple. First, you need to register your account at a terminal in this festival service hall. Oh, you haven't created one, correct? After you've successfully created and registered your account, I'll delve into all the details of the festival. But for now, you'll have to deal with the suspense for just a little bit longer.
This guy is so sus. Why do I feel like you're up to something?
You've certainly got quite the active imagination. Rest assured, I'm just passionate about gaming. I love observing how players compete and cooperate with each other. I have no hidden agendas, I can assure you of that. I swear on my reputation and my mask.
Ah, yes, because you're definitely not named after a guy whose entire shtick was stealing Pokemon.
Actually, I have a question.
And ran a sort of Pokemon mafia.
You've been explaining a lot about the venue, but I'm still confused about the game. Can we actually give it a go?
Why, of course, not a problem. I'll make an exception just for you. You can borrow my ether spirits and experience the thrill of battle. What's all the commotion?
Hey, twerp! Hand over that coin.
Oh, you little brat! Who said you could touch this?
But this is mine. I found it on the ground.
Hey, that's enough. Picking on a kid, are we?
Outworlder lady, careful. They're dangerous.
Don't sweat it. Leave them to us.
I say, my IPC friends, I can see how captivated you are by that coin. Am I right in assuming that you're also Ethereum Wars players?
Where did that masked dude come from? And what does it have to do with you, whether I'm a player or not?
Exactly! What's it to you, sneaking around with a mask on? You must be some kind of creep.
What I'm getting at is this. Since you're both players, why not have a showdown to settle the matter? Following the proper rules of the game, of course. But instead of this young boy, I propose that these two young ladies be the challengers. If they lose, the coin will naturally become yours, and you can do as you wish with it. But if you lose, I would kindly ask that you gracefully accept defeat and refrain from causing any more trouble in my arena. Are we all in agreement?
I've never played before.
Not to worry. Mr. Giovanni will explain it all, right?
Oh, why, of course. I assure you that I will do everything in my power to assist you both. Here are a few beginner-level ether spirits for you. They'll help you get the hang of the game's pace and rules. If you have trouble handling these beginner spirits, it might indicate that this game isn't the best choice for you.
You've got some nerve.
You're in for a rude awakening. Prepare to face the might of Topaz's support squad!
Here's a taste of our full...
In Ethereum War, as you and your opponent will engage in battle against ether spirits. Ether spirits can be sorted into mechanical, humanoid, and aberrant types that counteract each other. Utilizing their counteracting relationship is the key to victory. So Pokemon.
Strength.
Basic attack can recover a skill point and send charge ultimate attack. Switch skill. Shoots human skill point and charge ultimate. The enemy is fully charged and will unleash a powerful ultimate. Ether spirits can be sorted into humanoid, mechanical, and aberrant types. Pay attention to how different types can counteract each other. So humanoid over machine, machine and over aberrant, and aberrant over humanoid. Your character is aberrant. Enemy character is a humanoid. Attacking a counteracted type will do 1.5 times the damage.
We sure showed those troublemakers who's boss. Are you okay, Eric?
Thanks, Miss March. I'm fine.
Why were they threatening you?
The same thing. Why would they pick on someone half their size?
I don't know. I just found this coin on the floor.
Based on the appearance of the coin alone, it's difficult to discern any significance. As for who it belongs to, that's also a mystery. Didn't they mention something else? Topaz?
Yeah, they mentioned Miss Topaz. What's that all about?
Oh, I know. They said they were members of Miss Topaz's support squad. They said they'd gather the strongest ether spirits from across the universe and give them to her, so she could win the tournament.
So they're her fan club.
Huh? Would Miss Topaz stoop so low? I can't believe she'd be that desperate.
I doubt she is.
I think there must be some kind of misunderstanding. I have had some interactions with Miss Topaz, and this doesn't seem like her way of dealing with people.
I suppose that means this coin doesn't belong to Miss Topaz after all. I wonder whose it could be. It doesn't seem to have any info on it.
Indeed. There is no information on the ether coin that could help us trace it back to its owner. It seems returning it to its rightful owner will be quite the challenge.
I think it'd be better if you kept it.
You don't want it?
I have no clue what this is or how to play that Ethereum Wars thingy. I bet you guys can find a better use for this coin than me.
I see. Well, when you put it that way, looks like we'll hold on to it for now. What do you think, Mr. Giovanni?
I have no objections. After all, trading and training are all part of Ethereum Wars. I say, why not put the coin to good use?
So again, Pokemon.
It's settled then. I need to go home now. My dad's still waiting for me.
He just wandered off. Maybe we ought to take him home? What if he bumps into more IPC goons?
Oh, no need to worry. The majority of the IPC's employees are quite professional. Wouldn't dream of tarnishing their company's reputation. Now, I suggest that both of you summon the coin's ether spirit. After all, it's the first one that you've truly acquired for yourselves. It'd be nice for you to get to know each other, don't you think?
Oh, you're right! Let me see. How does this coin work again? There we go! It's a warp trotter?
Great. So he can run away from battle. It's like Abra.
A warp trotter. This is quite a rare ether spirit, but they're not very powerful. Why would those IPC folks be after it?
Huh? Looks like the little guy's scared. What do we do? What do we do? Did we do something wrong?
Don't worry, Ms. March. It's likely the warp trotter is just naturally timid. I must say, though, this one is a bit peculiar. Ether spirits are usually just digital representations of creatures. They shouldn't possess any specific traits. According to their programming, ether spirits are supposed to obediently follow a player's commands and faithfully execute their instructions. Which doesn't seem to be the case right now.
Huh? So what now? Maybe you could try giving them a command?
Warp Trotter, use tackle.
Looks like it didn't work.
I see. They're likely acting this way due to some sort of data anomaly or discrepancy. It would be best to report this issue to the Ethereum Wars project team, so they can address it accordingly.
But wouldn't that mean getting rid of them? No way! We can't hand them over to the IPC. Let's just keep them, okay?
Sounds like a plan.
Awesome! I knew you wouldn't abandon such a cute and defenseless creature. Alrighty then. Let's take this little fella with us to the festival. Now I think it's time we came up with a catchy name for them. Got any good ideas?
Let me think about
I'll
it.
lend you an extra brain cell.
that's a good one. I like it. It's up to you. Do you want to try something different?
Sounds fine to me.
Look! They're reacting! Seems like they really like this name. Alrighty then. Even though I don't know where you're from or how you got here, let's go and win that tournament. Of course, it'd be even better if we could unravel the mystery of your past along the way.
Hang on, did you just swap me out of the team?
Well, isn't this a delightful turn of events? Now let me show you how to navigate the Ethereum Wars player terminal. Right this way, please.
Our fortune is changing for the better. Good. All the best.
This is the Ethereum Wars player terminal. Give it a try.
If you want to qualify for the championships, you must prove your potential on the field. Head to various victory zones across the cosmos and complete trials to earn all the mastery marks. When challenging the victory zone, we have also prepared missions for trailblazers. Complete these missions and you will raise your victory rating. You can familiarize yourself with all the relevant functions and in the terminal at any time afterward. For now, exit the terminal and experience the festival.
It seems kinda complicated. Have you got the hang of it yet?
Yeah, we're good.
Pretty impressive. So if we encounter any problems, we'll know who to turn to for help.
To participate in the tournament championship, make your way to the various victory zones and increase your victory rating. Complete the trials in each victory zone to earn all of the mastery marks. Please excuse me if you may. I have a few other facilities to inspect to ensure the festival runs smoothly. If you have any problems, the staff at the service hall will be more than happy to assist you. I wish you all a memorable festival. Farewell for now, dear friends.
Okay, looks like we've learned all the essentials. Let the fun begin. Let's head towards the first victory zone. Corridor of Fading Echoes.
Beat the championship contender in the victory, obtain all ether spirits in the zone, defeat all challengers in the victory zone.
Oh, this is it! The entrance to the Corridor of Fading Echoes victory zone. I just looked up some tips on the Interastral Network. These victory zones are leased by the IPC and the Gaming Association from various planets. The IPC's reach is impressive. Ready to head out? Can't wait to find out what's inside these victory zones. Hey, look! It's Mr. Giovanni! Mr. Giovanni! I didn't expect to see see you again so soon.
You two move fast. Welcome to the Corridor of Fading Echoes Victory Zone.
What are you doing here?
Great question. As the event's sponsor, I'm tasked with inspecting all facilities, and this place, the previous tournament's arena, is my first port of call. Am I correct in saying that this is your first time entering a victory zone? In case you want to hear the rules again, players can enhance their victory rating by engaging in various activities within the victory zone, such as collecting roaming data and participating in sparring matches with other players. Collecting roaming data is a vital aspect because it's the only way for players to encounter new ether spirits, aside from purchasing or trading them. Since you're both here, let me give you a lesson on gathering roaming data.
Oh, really? We know you're pretty busy.
Oh, it'd be my pleasure. Assisting new players in swiftly understanding the gameplay is just another part of the festival. I will give you this ether data, Blaze Out of Space. With this, collecting roaming data should be much easier for the both of you. There happens to be a good number of roaming data targets in the vicinity. How about using them as practice?
Blaze Out of Space. An attack type Overlord Spirit. It is skill. Its skill and ultimate have powerful AoE capabilities. These are the ability details. Swordman and Cannoneer. A support type, Beather Spirit. Its skill can support teammates. After launching an attack, it can launch a follow-up attack. Come on, why do you get so many turns? Imaginary Weaver. Attack type Ether Spirit. At the start of battle, it can continuously take action.
Impressive! I see you're both living up to your renowned trailblazer reputations. It would seem you two have a natural...
That's us, all right.
Impressive! I see you're both living up to your renowned trailblazer reputations. It would seem you two have a natural talent for gaming.
Yikes, sweet talk alert. But it's true. Thank you, Mr. Giovanni.
I'm still expecting you to turn out to be the bad guy.
Let me see. Next. Ah, that's it. Now I remember. I prepared a few ether expansion chips for you both. You can use your ether coin to read the data on these chips. They allow your ether spirits to equip various abilities. Why not give them a go right now?
When the wearer's first turn begins, immediately generate 3 energy. I had to give it a shot. You play Ethereum Wars too? Let's have an Ethereum spirit battle. Don't ask me why. When our eyes meet, we have to battle. That's the rules of Ethereum Wars. They knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing. Stop taking so many turns. Well, the cannoneer is dead. Rats, I lost again. I'll never get stronger just battling other people. I need to farm some roaming data. Let me give you a suggestion. If you don't want to battle, you should try avoid other players.
Looks good.
It's a raw Impala.
Hey, everyone's here! You and Little March, too. What lucky charm lured these two great heroes our way?
Serval, Pela! Has it really been that long? It's great to see you too.
Behold, 2 championship contenders. It would seem the stage is set for some intense competition.
Huh? Serval's the championship contender for this victory zone?
Oh, God.
I guess it's time we got our act together.
Long time no see.
Long time no see.
Good to see you, outsider. Serval? Pale... I mean, intelligence officer?
Huh. So is this game already popular in Belobog? Yeah, but I guess no one in Belobog had much of a clue about video games before the IPC showed up.
I gotta say, Ethereum Wars is really fun. I've been grinding for several days straight. Barely even had time to eat.
I wish you'd put the same effort into other things.
So, Miss Serval, Miss Pela, how are you feeling? Have you gotten accustomed to the title of championship contender yet?
Totally used to it. Pela and I have already struck fear into the hearts of more than a few newbies.
Should we really be bragging about something like this?
It's good that you've gotten used to it. Entrusting the victory zone to the 2 of you was the right decision. Since you're all here, how about we let Miss Serval and Miss Pela, our championship contenders, explain the rules to everyone?
No problem. The rules are actually quite simple. To start with, I've made some minor tweaks to the snowshine lamps, making it possible for heat to be transferred between them. Just pop a thermic core into a lamp, and all the nearby lamps will light up simultaneously. Cool.
The puzzle for you to solve is to use the limited number of thermic cores at your disposal to illuminate all of the designated snowshine lamps scattered around the victory zone.
Just pop a thermic core into a lamp, and all the nearby lamps will light up simultaneously. Cool, right? Experience is always the best teacher. So go ahead and try for yourselves with these 2 lamps.
In the corridor of Baiting Echo's Victory Stone, Trailblazers need to use the flame transference feature of the modified lamps to ignite all lamps bearing the marks. When a lamp is ignited, it will create a spherical thermal area that can ignite all other unlit lamps within the boundaries. You can push the snowshine lamp and then place them on top of the armory boxes within the game play area to ignite other lamps that remain out of reach, and complete the challenge goal.
You see? Serval's modifications to the lamps allow you to illuminate lamps that are out of your reach. You'll find several lamps like this around the victory zone. Once you've illuminated all of them, seek out me and Serval. We'll be ready to throw down the gauntlet.
But don't think we'll just hand over the mastery mark without a fight. You'd better make sure you're ready before you even think about challenging us.
After seeing this special modification, I can't help but wonder, do all victory zones have a similar kind of setup?
Of course! After all, it's just another part of the tournament. Each victory zone has its own unique puzzles.
The elation,
but
huh?
Don't worry yourselves too much. The most important thing is that you have fun.
So you're one of the masked fools. Should have figured.
I feel the adrenaline rushing through my veins. That mastery mark is mine.
Brace yourself, Serval. I'm about to rock your world.
Yikes! Everyone's so fired up! Quick! Let's say something!
Why so serious?
Yeah! Grand Champs in the house!
jinx ourselves.
The enthusiasm is cute, but don't think just because you're still figuring out the game that Payla and I will take it easy on you.
There are 3 thermic cores. You'll need them to solve the puzzles in the victory zone. Let's see what you've got.
Now that's exactly the festive atmosphere I'm looking for. Investing in this event was most certainly the right decision. Please excuse me. I must inspect the next victory zone. Best of luck to you both.
Thank you, Mr. Giovanni. Let's get moving. Time to show Payla and Serval what we're made of. Seriously? Who puts a lamp there? There's no way we can directly load the thermic core into this one.
We just have to find the other lamp.
Why don't we try using the lamp's heat transferring properties? Seriously? Who puts a... Why don't we try...
Yeah, I got someone to buy me a Premier Ether Spirit data. I'll test out their strength on you. All right, one down. All right, we greatly decreased their attack ability. I probably should have saved that for the next battle. Curses, if this game was pay to win, I'd never lose to you.
It couldn't be.
It is kind of fun getting to actually play the monsters. I don't need to ult on this.
So that's how it's done. Come on, let's go find the next one.
Yeah, I want to get that chest. Why isn't it igniting? I guess because it's already counted as ignited.
Take a look. It looks like there's a lamp behind that wall. There should be a lamp nearby. Inserting a thermic core should do the trick. Whoa, it actually works. All right, this one's done. Let's go find the next lamp.
Excuse me.
Isn't this lamp a little too obvious? It's like it's just begging us to be lit. There must be another lamp hiding around here somewhere.
What the hell was that noise?
Is that all?
Oh, I've just had an idea. Maybe we could try making this gear bridge rotate.
Spent every day patrolling the victory zone while everyone plays Ethereum Wars. I can't bear it anymore. The captain's not here at the moment. You'll battle me, won't you? I guess in Ultimate, the heal is automatic. So I can't use the regular heal. I let you in on purpose. You can repay me by not telling the captain about this. Malfunction. When the wearer attacks a debuffed enemy, they deal additional damage to equip 5% to their attack. Burn! Nah, don't need to. All right.
Woohoo! Is that it?
are.
Wait, let me research your ether spirit. Kill the humans? Yeah! Your ether spirit is exceptional. Ethereum Wars is so convenient. All I have to do is battle people and I can see all sorts of creatures. I guess I can't go up to level 3 yet.
Great. The more the better.
General upgrade chip. Increase attack by 20, maximum HP by 20. Put it on this guy. He kind of needs the help right now. Can be accessed after obtaining mystery marks.
Oh, it's the Trailblazers. I didn't expect you two to be the first ones to show up.
Oh, not bad. With me here, it was a walk in the park.
Well, well, someone's feeling pretty confident.
Give me a bit. I just want to plug in my phone.
Well then, it's time you felt the power of mechanical fever. Pela, Let's show them what we're made of.
All human, so this isn't going to be too tough.
The essence of turn-based games lies in the numbers. So you better get ready to witness the precision of my calculations.
Things are heating up!
Dash, hog, dash! And now go blazing inferno on your asses.
Stay on guard!
Burn!
Okay, I wasn't expecting that.
Time to channel some rockstar energy!
Here stands the Silvermane Guard. Just give it up.
Hog dash!
Now that was intense. I can't remember the last time I had so much fun.
How did you manage that? I guess you just got lucky this time.
Well, the odds weren't in your favor, let's be honest. It looks like I'm even more rock and roll than you now.
Here, take it. The Corridor of Fading Echoes Mastery Mark. You've earned it.
I have something else for you also. An ether expansion chip. Integrating its data into an ether spirit will grant them new innate abilities.
Look how happy they are. It's clear they trust you a lot.
A warp trotter? That's a pretty rare ether spirit. But they were acting kind of strange in the battle. Is there something wrong with them?
To be honest, we don't actually know. But it seemed like some IPC troublemakers were out to get them. That's why they're tagging along with us. We're looking after them. Serval, you seem to know more about ether spirits than us. Can you tell us what's up with this little guy?
Sorry, I'm not quite sure either. IPC tech is pretty complex. There are some principles I'm still trying to wrap my head around.
I see. Perhaps if we were able to find Miss Topaz, she'd be able to give us some clues.
They're just too precious. And they're counting on you for protection. Take them with you and snatch the championship.
Thanks, Paola. We'll do our best.
Speaking of champions, have you heard the story of the mysterious elite player?
Elite player?
Yeah, who's that? Are they some sort of gaming prodigy?
Well, this player isn't a stranger. We know them too, but Mr. Giovanni has asked us not to divulge too much information.
Giovanni? I wonder what he's up to.
We're not entirely sure. He said something about adding an element of mystery to the story.
Okay, that's weird.
In any case, if your goal is to also become the champions, then it's likely you'll run into them sooner or later.
Remember, train hard and relish every moment. The title awaits you.
Now that battle was really intense. Those puzzles were such a blast too. I think I'm hooked. Great minds really do think alike.
Again, it is actually fun getting to play as the monsters in the game. Congratulations, Metis and Miss March. I heard you beat the championship contender. Now that you have the mastery marks, you're qualified to challenge the Overlord Ether Spirit. It's in the corridor of fading echoes. Overlord Ether Spirit sounds pretty tough. Yeah, they're more powerful than the average roaming data and can't be acquired in normal ways. Do I need to pull him from a gotcha? No, it's not like that. We don't have the monetization system in Ether Wars. At least not yet. Let me explain. Basically, each victory zone has a sealed dimension that only player is... Oh my god. That only players who have earned the mastery marks have access to. The roaming data from the Overlord Ether Spirit are hidden in those dimensions. Defeat them once and you'll get all their data. Why didn't you tell us earlier? We already have we're already on our way back to have a rest. My bad, I didn't expect you to get the mastery marks so soon. And well, feel free to challenge them in the previous victory zone when you have free time. And these powerful ether spirits will continue, will come in handy in future duels. Okay, we got 2 more ether spirits to obtain and 1 more challenger. Greatly increases the chance of being attacked upon it. Entering battle, obtain a shield that can absorb damage equal to 25% of the user as max HP plus 500. Okay, we're going to give this challenge a shot. But afterward, as we're probably going to end stream. All right, we got a new one. An attack type Ether Spirit. Its skills and ultimate have powerful single target burst capabilities. Nice, already got one down. Birdman guards reporting for duty. No passage ahead. And no passage up ahead. And we automatically take one down. Can we get two here? Yeah, we did. And we got a third. Nice, no damage on anyone. Sorry, I'm not actually a Silvermane guard. I couldn't become one in real life, so I only fantasize in games.
We need a strategy.
Alright, got a lot of damage out on first turn.
Stay on guard! Just give it up! Just give it up!
Hog dash. Run, baby, run! Go away. One down. Probably a kill. Mark of Frigid Gust. Defense type Overlord Ether Spirit. It can provide shields for the entire team. And when an enemy attacks a shielded teammate, it can launch a counterattack.
Let me see. Our next stop should be the Cloudford Victory Zone. But it's already getting late. How about we head back to the Goethe Hotel for a bit, and then set out on the Express tomorrow? I mean, it's not often we get the chance to stay there. And I really miss their pillows.
Sounds good to me.
Oh, great! Fluffy pillows, here we come!
Save and exit. I thought I put the shield on you. Why does it say that's in progress? Well, whatever. We're going to have to put a pin in. We're going to have to put a pin in it and on it right now. We are at about time. Oh, come on. Okay, there we are. Okay, so we managed to do quite a bit that was quite a bit easier on my voice. It's like I had a sore throat after last time. So, yeah, just waiting for it to load. And let us set up a raid. Koryobi is doing ASMR. Rico was just chatting. We got Alicia's doing another reaction. You know what the heck? We're going to raid. We're going to raid Rico again. All right, so thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed. If you like my stuff and you haven't already, please leave a follow. It helps me as a small VTuber. I upload all my stuff on YouTube, and if you're watching there, please leave a like, follow, and subscribe. Please leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Yeah, you can check my socials down there. So, thank you. Next week, we're going to start it's Unlimited Blade Works in Fate's Stay Night. We're going to continue. We're going to continue Persona 3 Arena, and of course, we're going to be doing the new story in Honkai Star Rail. So I hope to see you there. So thank you all so much for watching. I'll see you on the next one. This is Metis Balaska signing out.